a familiar place, familiar sounds. Yeah, I was fishing again. Don't worry, don't panic. There will be no fishing just yet. I got my fishing in before stream, so I'm up to 3,037,000. I'm a little low. I would like to get further away from the 3 million mark. You know, get another 100,000 or so, because I'm leveling up Black Mage. There's man, spells cost money. Like, they cost a lot of money. Like, right now, at my current level, I want to say that to get my level 41 and 42 spells, if I get both of them, it's probably gonna cost me around 40k. And they're not even, like, rare spells or nothing. They're common, merchant-buyable spells. But yeah, I was just out here at Norg, just getting my fish on. However, today, well, two things, right? One, it's Monday, so that means Eco Warrior is probably gonna happen at some point. So we wanna, you know what? Let's just remember right now, let's go ahead, go to the Horizon website, just punch that in. Tools, yells, there we go. So, okay. I have the yell chat open on the Horizon website. So, that is for, like, if somebody yells for Eco Warrior, I'll see it on the website. I might not see it instantly, but I'll see it. Alright, change jobs. Well, I guess main job Black Mage just for the moment, and yeah, it's up to 42. Got 2 levels over the weekend. But before I rush into anything, so I had a thought, right? Oh, look, oh, Eco Warrior. Oh, Eco Warrior's going. Well, I guess I know what I'm doing. I guess I know what I'm doing. Let me switch over to my Eco Warrior friendly class. Alright, so I was not expecting an Eco Warrior party that quickly. So switching over to White Mage, Black Mage. That's kinda, yeah, that is my go-to. I don't really find that it matters all that much. Like, it really doesn't matter for Eco Warrior. It's Eco Warrior. Like, everyone's gonna blob in, and when they get to the NM, they are just going to destroy it. Like, the NM is gonna be dead before it even has a chance to do much of anything. It's not... It really don't matter too much. Alright, now, I think what I'm gonna use my Eco Warrior EXP on, though, because I gotta think about that. So, let's see. My Red Mage is level 34. I'd say I want to use the bulk of my EXP from Eco Warrior. I want to use it on Red Mage. Honestly, I don't think I want to take Red Mage higher than 37 now. I might take White Mage higher, but not Red Mage. I do want Red Mage to be open as a sub-job, though. Like, I want it to be sub-job ready. But the scroll. So when I get the EXP scroll, I would really like to use that for Summoner. Yeah, Summoner. Maybe not immediately. I think I'll hold on to it for a little bit, because my Summoner is only level 8, but I want to level up Summoner. And that's what I was going to do before we, you know, spontaneous eco-warrior. So here's my thought process. So I realized that Black Mage is getting close to level 50. Now, Ninja, I would say Ninja is the ideal sub for Black Mage up to level 50. Or up to 51, more specifically. So, and oh god, I'm not looking forward to buying all the elemental staffs. I'm not looking forward to that. But, so when Black Mage hits level 50, Ninja, I mean, the thing is, Ninja's good and all that, but there's two things that I get out of Ninja. One, I get Utsasemi, and two, I get dual-wielding wands. Now, dual-wielding wands is great until you get elemental staffs. Elemental staffs, like, that's just gonna be better. Oh look, this person still has to get to Sandy. I mean, I still have to... I still gotta get the quest. But I can warp straight out to Hala, though, so I guess, you know, that's... I can get things going pretty quick. But anyway, so okay, post 51, yeah, you'll be using elemental staffs instead of wands, so... Okay, the dual wielding thing, that doesn't really do anything for me. Utsasemi, I would still get Utsasemi, and that would still be very valuable. However, controlling my damage is a little more important than, you know, like the way that I play, it's like, just go nuts, and if you get aggro, just kinda, you know, just take it, right? That's maybe not the best way to play. Better would be to focus on controlling the amount of aggro that you crank out, and not, like, you know, not being a Black Mage tank to begin with, right? That would kind of be more ideal. So, with that in mind, Summoner. So from level 50 onwards, Summoner would give a good amount, like, it'd give you a good MP boost, and it would give you auto refresh. Both of those are pretty nice, gotta say. Now, I think that in this game, it's a good idea to level up multiple jobs so that you have lots of sub-job options. Kind of like when I'm a Beastmaster, you know, sometimes, I mean, most of the times I slash Thief, but sometimes I find slash White Mage to be the best, sometimes slash Ninja is the best, and there might be reasons to go other classes too. But you get what I mean. For whatever class you're gonna play, it is good and it pays off to have lots of options open when it comes to sub-jobs. Alright, let me get my quest. The weekly eco-warrior. But yeah, I think that for Black Mage, I really like slash Ninja. I think it complements it very well. But I would also say that, okay, sometimes Red Mage, right? Red Mage might complement it very well too. Just because you get a, you know, get slightly faster, casting times, which can be nice for getting that dual magic burst off. And also you get some buffs and stuff too, so it's nice all around. So let's see. I think they're also a White Mage. Let me get my gear sorted while we're waiting. So right, it's not gonna matter too much. It really don't matter too much. I can't really do much better than the gear that I have right now. At this, at level 20, right? At level 20, I'm not gonna do a whole lot better. I could wear this. It would give me int. Right. Right. Yeah, you don't really need that. you don't really need that. Oh man, they got fancy. They got a real fancy look right there. Like what the hell kind of, like, what top is that? Like, that looks super fancy, right? Like, that is an incredibly fancy top right there. And well, since they're like teleport hollaing, I assume they're a white mage, so I assume they can wear it. Like, yeah, man, fashion. I need it. Oh, and I guess I was gonna teleport holla, but hey, Galka White Mage. Makes me smile every time I see one. Ah, Nashira, okay. Yeah, look, whenever I see a super fashionable item, it's like, man, I want that. You know, spending millions of gil on necessary stat gear? Nah, man. Nah, man. I want fashion. Also, hey there. Hey there, Tuple. Alright, let me, oh, also while we're here, since this is a good zone for it, let's just set the draw distance up a little more. Draw distance set world 2. Yeah, there we go. I think you really notice the draw distance, like, you notice it in big open areas like this when, you know, the world just sort of ends at a certain point. Oh wow. Okay. So that actually is some fancy end game gear. Damn. Well, it looks great. Like, it looks absolutely great. I know. Like, look, no matter what game I play, fashion is the true end game. Yes, I was the type of person that would make a dark elf wizard that was not agnostic in EverQuest, but like, yeah, in Uruk, because it would let you wear a suit of chainmail, so I could be a fashionable wizard in chainmail, right? Like, even though otherwise that's kind of a not ideal combination, but like, no, that's what I did. And no, not because chainmail gives good defense, but no, because it's fashionable. That's... Look, style points are important, okay? I also, back in the day with this game, when there was no, you know, no lock style or anything, yeah, I totally would wear, like, crappier gear if it looked cooler, right? I totally would back in the day. So really, it's a good thing that there's lock style now, because I don't have to sacrifice stats like that. But anyway, while we're just kind of doing the ye old eco warrior, yeah, I don't know. I think for Black Mage, I want to have, you know, as many acceptable sub-jobs for it. And I think, you know, I got Ninja leveled up, I got White Mage leveled up, so get Red Mage up to 37, because every now and then, you know, that might be a better sub than White Mage. Get Summoner. Yeah, I want to get Summoner leveled up. Because I think from level 50 plus, having that auto refresh and just a larger MP pool, I don't know, I think that might be handy in certain instances. I mean, also, you would, in the much higher levels, you would get access to some of those sweet summoner buffs too, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that from, like in the really high levels, you'd probably get access to some of the good stuff from, like, Garuda and Titan and all that, right? Like, that, honestly, that could be worth it. Like, that would add some of that utility to it. So I feel like maybe Slash Ninja is a really good sub in the lower levels. It's a good sub anytime, but like in the lower levels for Black Mage. And then in the higher levels, Summoner, you might get more out of it. But yeah, I just like to have options open. That's all. Also, right. Since the way this works, the way that this works, my buffs will actually stick with me. So I can sneak myself even after I'm nerfed down. However, what I can't do is re-raise. Here we go. Yeah. Get that re-raise on. You know, just in case, right? Just in case. Alright, so slap on that ointment. Okay, and we're down to level 20. Oh, I still have my Beastmaster, I still have that on. Let me... We're over to White Mage now. Though I don't think it's gonna really matter too much. It's Eco Warrior, right? I love doing my weekly Eco Warrior, but the thing is, it's just Eco Warrior. Like once everyone is actually at the NM, it's gonna die in like 10 seconds. It's not like there isn't even gonna be a proper fight. So it doesn't really matter too much what I go in with. Which, yeah, I know you still need someone to tank. You need to deal some damage to it, but like 18 people can blob the enemy pretty effectively. Like with 3 full groups, that NM just melts. So tactics, you know, tactics don't really matter so much. Ooh, a high-level version of Eco Warrior. I mean, that could be fun. Oh, did they just get attacked? Yeah, they are going down. Well, I mean, I can't do it. Like, I am just a white mage. It's not. It's only level 19. I mean, I could. I don't want to get myself killed before before things even really get started up here. I'm ready to toss a Cure 2 on it, but. Okay, they got this. Ooh. So I wonder, are we just fighting our way to? Are we just fighting our Look, whether you sneak there or you fight your way there, either way, as long as you get there, right? And as long as everyone is kind of unified about what we're doing exactly. Yes, the decision of what to put your Eco Warrior on. Look at that. Look, they're just ninjaing around these goblins. I love it. That ain't gonna work forever, right? That goblin gonna turn around eventually. I'm honestly just curious to see how far they can get, right? But yeah, choosing what to put your points into, it's kind of like for me, I always get the urge to just dump the points on, my main job and just, hey, it's more safety EXP, right? More safety XP, so I don't de-level from 75. Or, I don't know, I guess, can it convert into merit points? If so, I mean, that'd be a merit. Yeah, that'd be a merit, right? Always tempting. However, yeah, I have sub-jobs to level up. So, that's where my points are going. Okay, here we go. Well, I think we're just fighting. I think that's what we're doing. I think it's just, it's confrontation time. Look, it saves me from having to buy more stealth items, right? Anything that saves me on stealth items, I'm all for that. I mean, me personally, I'd rather just stealth there even at the cost, but hey, money saved, right? I will, however, put sneak on. Because hey, theoretically I can dodge goblins, but you can't really dodge sound detecting enemies, you know, they just detect you, right? But yeah, no, we are fighting these goblins. Or I'm not, I'm just gonna sit back and cast cure spells, but they're fighting those goblins. God, it's kind of tricky to heal people that aren't like in your active party. Yeah, it's a little tricky. Yeah, okay, well, hey, the good thing is, these enemies will, like, as long as we kill the NM fairly fast, like, these things should still be dead on the way out, so clear shot back to the NPC, you know? Alright, we're there. And oh yeah, hey look, a lot of people are already here. White mage melee! Look, I've got my dex rings on. I'm a melee. Oh. Yeah, my 10 damage. I mean, hey, well, hey, look at that. Critical hit. Oh wait, is there a goblin back there? There was a goblin back there. Okay. So, alright, everybody's all gathered up. I already have Protect on me, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, well, then we're just cooling our heels until it's NM time. I don't know what it is about Eco Warrior, but honestly, it feels like a good start to my Monday. Like it just sort of feels like a nice, comfy start to Monday for me, right? It's my Monday ritual. Okay, I'm barely look, I'm barely conscious right now. All right, I'm full of coffee, and I need to wake up. Well, Eco Warrior. All right, it's that wake up and get going Eco Warrior. But yeah, if they added a high level version of that, that'd be great. Although I am hoping that when they add in the like adventurer assistance program thing, I'm hoping that there will maybe be some like EXP scroll rewards or something like that for it. That might help, like, you know, that might take the place of a high level Eco Warrior. So instead of just some kind of weird weekly, it's like, no, you just help out your fellow players. I don't know, maybe we'll have to see how it goes down and what their little reward program thing will actually entail, and what it even works for. Also, the ninja over there is very worried about de-leveling. I mean, really, should you be worried about de-leveling in here, though? I mean, if you die... Hey, look, we're doing Eco Warrior, right? Like, you're gonna get 10k at the end of this. Right? Like, you're gonna get, like, 10k at the end, so, I mean, does it matter if you die? I don't think it does. Alright. It begins. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna try to keep an eye on this guy, right? I don't know, it seems like we have lots of heals to go around, and yeah, maybe better would be to throw a banish on the necroplasm, maybe, right? Like, yeah, get some damage in there. Oh wait, oh wow, he's going down. Okay, I'll focus more on healing him. He just really started going down fast. Okay, so yeah, I'm watching his health bar. I still think it's really awkward to heal people that are in the alliance and not the party. I still think it's not great. Oh, is that like the guy saying cure Della? Is that maybe a macro that misfired? I wonder. Because we are curing him. We certainly are. I've never seen the necroplasm. I've never seen it be alive that long. Like that. It usually dies in seconds. Okay, and I got my stalagmite. And now we fight our way back. I mean, I think that's what we're doing anyway. I think we're fighting our way back. Probably. I will give a cheer. But yeah, I think everything's dead, right? Like everything, we really didn't take that long. All the goblins should still be down, I think. Yeah, all the goblins are still dead, so easy. I do think it's a little awkward though how they make you walk your way back to the NPC. I kind of wish you could just go back to Sandy, right? I wish you could just do that, but you have that little intermediate step. So okay, okay, that wasn't me. Someone else got aggroed. But when I get this turned in, yeah, I think the EXP is going straight to Red Mage. I would put it on Summoner since that's what I want to do some leveling with, but like my Summoner is only level 8. That would be a complete and total waste. Like I think Summoner at that level only has like 2,000 EXP to level up, something like that. It would... Like, honestly, the EXP scroll would be a full level at that point, so... Yeah, I don't want to waste... I don't want to let, like, 6,000 EXP just go to waste. Oh god, I also wanted to level up Warrior, too. I did want to level up Warrior. But, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna go paladin for a while. I was considering, like, you know, level up white mage more, level up paladin. I was considering all of that, but the thing is that I don't think I have the inventory space to level up that many classes at once. Like, I don't think I can do that. Yeah, because they don't, like, the EXP kind of caps off at the next level, so there is sort of a bare minimum that you want to use for Eco Warrior. But yeah, so like I wanted to level up like a, you know, a DPS. In this case that would be like Black Mage, and then, you know, that, a healing class, and then a tank class. So that'd be like 3 classes at once, and then also my Beastmaster gear, right? But I don't have, yeah, I do not have the storage for that. Now, I guess what I could do, right, is, you know, I could put my Beastmaster gear into storage, like whatever I can deposit to an armor NPC guy, I could do that, and everything else, I could make an alt, get them all their bookshelves, and I could just, you know, deposit my junk on that, right? And then, but even then, I don't have the wardrobe slots to level up 3 different classes at the same time. I might have enough wardrobe slots to have, like, you know, 1 single set of gear for 3 separate classes, but I don't think I could do, like, you know, the full level range for 3 separate classes at once. I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't have the storage for that. Oh, and hey there, Sito. Huh. Man, that one, I'm not sure what that one, I'm not sure what the reference on that one is, unless I'm just blanking. I don't, I know about turning people into wax sculptures, but not dolls. Also cute, yeah, like, you know, get something to 30, and then, oh, the wonderful world of advanced jobs, yay. Alright, let's warp on out of here. And then back to Sandy and Red Mage. And the weekly Eco Warrior. It's just, yeah, it's just a nice start. It's like my it's like my morning cup of coffee. Man, look at this. There is literally always someone needing help with the 2-3 dragon fight. Like, literally, always somebody needs help with that dragon fight. Oh, also, let's see. While I'm here in Juneau, I wanted to check something real quick. So, I think there's like a spell scroll I might need for Black Mage here. Oh hey, I could get Shelra too. I actually don't have that. But, well, we're not gonna need that for quite a while, right? Here we go, Sleep 2. So right, Sleep 2, I actually need that as a Black Mage. So, if we were to buy that, like, from the merchant, that's 18,720 gil. I'm kind of curious, sometimes when a scroll also drops from, like, you know, a monster, you might get it cheaper on the auction house than at an NPC, but, you know, we'll see, right? Yes, the kitten, the tiny kitten pile. Man, I miss having tiny kittens. Like, I remember when our big You know, our big, slightly overweight silver cat, when he was just a tiny little kitten crawling around. He was very hyperactive back then, and he was adorable. He's still adorable, but now he's just kind of, you know, he's just a big, heavy cat that just kind of lounges around. Alright, so yeah, let's see. How much does Sleep 2 cost? Oh yeah, also, I'm really curious about the ancient forbidden magics. You know, freeze, tornado, burst, flood, like all that stuff. So like, how much does this stuff cost? Wow, surprisingly cheap. Man, why does the, yeah, like, why does the ancient rare magics, why is that shit only, like, under 10k, but, you know, I can't. Oh, hey, Poison 2 is level 43. Yeah, look, Poison 2, that's 26k. I don't understand pricing in this game, I just don't. Also, I do need Blaze Spikes, but I think you get Blaze Spikes from a quest, so I'm waiting on that one. Okay, there's Sleepga 2, but I don't need that. I need regular Sleep 2. Oh, look, Dispel. That's a reason to level up Red Mage right there. Yeah, that would actually be a reason to level up Red Mage as a sub-job. How much does Dispel cost? Whew, 70k. Man. Alright, well, Sleep 2. Okay, I was thinking maybe it might be a little cheaper there, but it's not. It's not cheaper. Yeah, it's just weird, like, so okay, for a while when I hit level 75 and I got Sky Access, you know, I went up there, and as a Beastmaster I tried soloing some things, and I soloed some of the magic pot enemies, and like, they are hard. They constantly cast big AoE black magic that could just kill me, right? So like, they're rough enemies to fight, and every now and then they drop spell scrolls, and it's high level spells, right? And I was like, ooh, money. No, it was worthless. Like, those spell scrolls were, I think one of the spell scrolls I found, it was literally only worth 1,000 gil, right? For like, I think it was like a level 4, you know, a tier 4 spell, right? And it's like, yeah, no, just 1k. Yeah, I don't know. Spell pricing is weird. But it's always the spells that you really, really want. Like, no matter how you get them, the ones you really want, yeah, they're gonna cost a ton. Alright, so let's teleport back to... Yep, back into Sandoria. Oh no, no market manipulation. Alright, so I guess back to the Mog House, and I'm gonna change jobs to Red Mage, get Eco Warrior turned in, that'll level Red Mage up to 35, and then I guess I'm switching to Summoner for a little bit. I think I have a macro book for that, I'm not sure. I do! I do in fact have a macro book for Summoner, that's good. Yeah, there we go, so I can, what do I got? Okay, so it looks like I'm using Alt for the specials. Then, okay, Control, that's for attack and pull it back. And then the actual, like, weapon skills. I'm not sure I've quite figured out how I want to do my my summoner hotbars yet, but I usually just try to come up with some rhyme or reason to it so that it makes some kind of sense. Alright, so... Right, again, the reason I want to level up Summoner, I want it to be a decent sub-job for Black Mage every now and then from level 50 onwards. I wouldn't really use Summoner as a sub-job pre-main job 50. I don't think you really get a lot out of it before 50. But once you get that auto-refresh, that kind of brings it all together. I think when you eventually get access to some of the Summoner buffs as a different job, that adds a lot of utility to it. And Summoner does give you a larger... It gives you a slightly larger MP pool than other subs would. So it's good for that, but... I think mainly the auto-refresh is, like, especially as a Black Mage that really hungers for MP. I think that's the main thing I want. I guess the thing is, Sito, I've seen a lot of horror movies, right? I've seen a whole lot of horror movies, and I've seen a lot of bad ones. But, yeah, I guess there really are a lot of horror movies. Like, there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of movies in general, but yeah. Okay, so main job, Red Mage, because, you know, every now and then that'll be valuable. Now, see, here's the great thing, though. The great thing about horror movies is if they're good, that's great. If they're bad, sometimes that's even better. Like, that's the great thing about horror. Alright, let me see. Did any of my fish sell? Oh, look at that! Oh. Yeah, my Nebimonites, they already sold. That's great. Yeah, that is just nice. Yeah, I did a little fishing before the stream. I only like maybe an hour's worth of fishing, just while I was doing other stuff, so it wasn't even the most productive fishing, but got a little gill and got some things to put up on the auction house. Alright, so let's get out to Southern Sandoria. I'm trying to think what even was the last horror movie that I watched. Like, not horror comedy, which I will be honest, I think I've seen maybe as many horror comedies at this point as proper horror movies. I can't even think what the last horror movie I saw was. I know that it wasn't a recent one. It was one that I just missed for some reason. It was a sci-fi one, though. Yeah. Oh God, what was it? Not Event Horizon, because that one I love. But it was very Event Horizon-esque. But I don't know. It wasn't. To me, it wasn't nearly as fun. Was it Pandorum? Or I think that was the one. It's a movie that I missed, and I just got around to seeing it because I like me some good space horror. But I don't know, it wasn't as fun as something like Event Horizon. But that'd be like the last horror movie I sat down and watched. Yay! Oh right, I always forget you get 10,000 gil out of that too. I always forget about that. Yeah, there it is. There it goes. There's that level up. Oh my god, I am literally 1 EXP away from leveling up again. Okay. I might want to take Red Mage out into the field and, like, punch something until it dies and get level 36. I might want to do that. Oh, hey, look, it's Man Bear Pig. It's a Galka. Oh, Sito. I mean, yeah. What is Canadian Thanksgiving? Like what? I will be honest. I don't really know a whole lot of the history of Canada. It just sort of appeared one day, and no one knows where it came from. And also, I know I could use that Dragon Chronicle to just quickly get up to 36, but there's no hurry to hit 37 with Red Mage. I'm not gonna take Red Mage higher than 37, I don't think. And Black Mage is currently only level 42, so there's no rush to get it leveled up. I can just hold off a bit on that, but let's change main job to Summoner. And oh god, what would be a good sub for Summoner? I'm trying to think about that. I don't like what would even give me any benefit with Summoner? I could always go Summoner / Beastmaster, which technically, yes, Summoner / Beastmaster, I mean, it works, but it's basically you would have to choose between either charming pets or summoning a pet, but you can't do both. So yes, technically you could just level up Summoner as a Beastmaster, but like, come on, right? Come on now. So I guess I'll just go with the classic. Yeah, the classic Summoner White Mage. Can't go wrong with that, right? Also, it's still strange to me to think of like Ninja / Red Mage. Back in the day, I used to do Red Mage / Ninja a lot because I thought it was fun. It was cool, but you know, the old battle wizard. But I never really thought too much about it the other way around. But I guess you could use the Red Mage spells to generate aggro, right? So I guess that could work. Alright. So what do I have that I could actually equip Summoner with? Like I don't really have a lot of actual options when it comes to Summoner equipment. Yeah, look, that's level 9, so I have to get one more level before I can even wield that wand. God, yeah, there is so little I can actually even equip. Well, I can wear the waders on the feet. Oh yeah, instead of the fishing tunic. Yeah, instead of that, I do have these options. The Hume top gives 2 defense, but well, you know. Yeah, you don't get hand gear. I could equip the Kingdom Akaton actually. So like now I'm actually wearing my glamour gear, right? But yeah, alright, so it's okay. Kingdom Akaton, and then do I have anything I can use for a weapon or a head slot or... So I have the brass hairpin, but that's level 10. I've got the Legionnaire staff, that is also level 10. I mean, I'll take it because it's MP, but... Ah, here we go, I have a maple wand. Alright, that'll work out. You know, it'll work out till level 10. Yeah, there we go. But otherwise, yeah, the headpiece that's gotta wait a while. Hmm. And yeah, that's when it comes to the shorthand of the various mages, I mean, honestly, the shorthand for a couple classes could be the same. Uh, it's always kind of weird how they decide like what, you know, how to abbreviate that down. Oh, can I? No, I can't wear the astrals yet. The astrals are like level 10, right? But I do have 2 astral rings. Yeah, I have 2 astral rings, but they're level 10. Also, so, okay, look, having 50 more MP at level 10 would be pretty radical, but considering like I only have 100 MP right now, right? But think about this. If I were to do the astral rings, that would lower my HP down to like what, 50, right? Like I'd have like no HP. I'd have a shitload of MP, but oh man, that'd be living on the edge, right? No green mage. Although I think later on they get Geomancer, right? Isn't Geomancer the same thing? But or I don't know. I always thought Geomancer was the same as green mage, but I'm not sure. I don't think I'm that familiar with green mage. Oh hey, I didn't even know I have more slime oils in my storage. I didn't even know about that. So okay, I'm gonna take out my astral rings. I'm maybe not gonna wear them immediately, but I'm taking them out of storage so that I have them. God, yeah, if I equip all these items, I'm gonna have just no HP. But I mean, I don't know, that's living on the edge, right? Living in the danger zone. Alright, so I'd say at level 8, we should probably just keep on fighting things right outside of Sandoria. Hey, but gyromancy, not the same thing as geomancy. Also, like, I know the quote, but like, man, what even is gyromancy? Isn't that just like spinning? I don't know. So let's see, how far into my level am I? Not very far. I'd say like we just kind of get EXP at level 8, and I think level 10 is kind of one of those awkward levels, right? Level 10 is a bit of an awkward level, I think, so we'll just level up, maybe pop an EXP ring, right? Yeah, pop that Emperor Band. I have 1 charge on it left. It's a new week, so I can recharge it, but yeah, I need to use the old charge. Oh man, conjuring up, oh god, gyros, it's hero, it's pronounced heroes, right? They're delicious, but I don't know how to pronounce them. Though that would fall under, like, that would be a World of Warcraft mage, right? That would be your, that would be your hero summoner. Okay. So, let me pop my Emperor Band. Gets rid of that. Okay, take it off, and let's just recharge that. All right. All charged up and ready to go. Cast Signet on me, please. I do pronounce Gouda right. Look, that's the German way to pronounce it, is Gouda. It pronounces like it looks. It's not clam chowder. But no, Gouda. Like, look, that's how it, you know, you pronounce it how it looks. Alright, so let's see. It's been a while since I've done the old summoner thing. Been quite a while. So let's see. I got yep. Summon up Carbuncle. Alright, summoning ritual. I love the look of summoning. It's just fun. Alright, so right, these enemies are gonna go down real quick. And yeah, we get good EXP. So yeah, just go nuts. Just kill everything, right? Just kill everything. Oh, worms. Wait, can I still... Yeah, Carbuncle's got it. I mean, I don't know too much about Dutch pronunciations. They tend to be overall pretty, like, they tend to be kind of close to German. Like, whenever I see, like, whenever I see Dutch on a package, or, you know, it's the Netherlands, right? Or is that, no, but, like, it's always, it looks really close. Like, it's really, really close. Can almost understand it. Well, I think at least here, you know, at least in the part of Germany that we are in, the main other language is English, right? But other than English, if you're gonna speak anything else, it's gonna be French, and that's because, like, we're right there, and we have the most contact with French people, right? So yeah, if you're gonna speak something else, it's gonna be French. Or, well, I mean, demographically in our region, either French or Turkish. Take your pick. Alright, so yeah, this EXP is going very smooth. Very nice and smooth. We're over in the southwest, in the Pfalz. The wine land. But yeah, we're kind of like, I mean, even, you know, where we're at, we're not far from France, so there is a lot of cultural bleed over. I noticed that. What white mage spells do I have right now? Let me check that. I got, yeah, the debuffs aren't gonna work. I can cure. I'm thinking to put cure on my hotbar just to, you know, just to have it there, right? To have it there. Alright, well, while we're fighting these things, let me just punch in a macro real quick for cure. Yeah, Carbuncle's heal can go first. So this will be cure. Not job ability cure, magic ability cure. There we go. So I got me a nice little cure macro now. Nice, nice. I don't know how often I'm gonna be like subbing in as the healer of a party as a summoner white mage on this server. So far, every summoner white mage that I've teamed up with has been a DPS in a party. Like, so far, I have not actually seen any summoners subbing in for a white mage yet, but I'm sure it happens, right? I'm sure it happens. It's that way on every other server I've ever played on. Alright, so I gotta get used to, like, okay, so when I have my Beastmaster macros, I put like the pet attack thing, I put that on the alt tab. Here I have it on the control tab. Yay! Yeah, we're gonna level up real quick. I don't know if Carbuncle auto levels up with me, but just to be sure. There we go. Oh, this is a tough bat right here. Hey, let's use Carbuncle's attacks. Yeah, he's got him. Poison nails. Nice. Gotta level those skills up. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that, Sito. But there is just generally a lot of, like, there's a lot of cross-cultural contamination between France and here. I mean, I don't know, like, I've never seen so many French-speaking people, and I've never been to France, so... Alright, so let's see, we're level 9 now, so the EXP is... There's definitely going to be some diminishing returns on our EXP fighting level 1 enemies, but for now it's okay. For now. Oh, also, I'm wearing my Kingdom Akaton, so I should be getting a lot of crystals, right? Like, more crystals than normal. I'm not really seeing it, but I guess I'm getting those good crystals. I don't know. I guess that's something that's hard to really gauge, right? Like, they're level 1 enemies, we're killing them constantly. You're gonna get loot. Hard to really tell. I guess we want to stick to rabbits and stuff like that. I think all of these drop earth crystals, and I do actually want more crystals because I'd like to do my rank mission, right? I'd like to do my rank 8 stuff, but I need to boost up my... Yeah, see, I have no rank points right now. So I would like to boost up my rank points so that I'm ready to go for this tier of nation missions. God, I keep pushing the alt key, but that's not what I have it set for this. It's attacking is control. All right, see you later, Sito. Oh, enjoy your Monday. God, I feel so slow on Mondays. Like, Monday is just the slow day. I think it's like that for a lot of people, too. But I always just feel exceptionally slow on Monday. Alright, we got another level 5 one. Get in there. I will say I can keep Carbuncle out for a good while. He only costs 1 MP a tick right now, so he's not too bad to keep out, but yeah, that'll change. That'll all change. And look, maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's a little bit of wishful thinking, but I do kind of wish that, I wish they would maybe lower the perpetuation costs on the avatars just a bit, because it, like, you never really get to just have them out fighting. It's not like they're, you know, it's not like they deal crazy damage or anything, but it's just, I would love to have the avatar out just doing its thing, right? I'd love to do that more. But unless you have a really, really good, like, minus perpetuation gear, you don't really get to do that. I guess maybe it's something to work towards. I guess you could look at it like that. But especially in the low levels when you don't really have many options. Yeah, it'd be nice to, you know, to keep out the pets a little longer. I guess, hey, that's what you should get your carbuncle mitts for. You know, good luck with that, right? Okay, so getting my MP back. Oh, I should have bought food, right? I should have bought some sort of food. I am wondering though, when it comes to food for a summoner. So for Black Mage, I go with food that boosts my MP and int, because that makes sense for Black Mage. As a summoner, I feel like maybe I want MP regeneration food. Like I want food that's gonna, like cookies or something, right? I want food that's gonna let me rest faster. Because I have a pretty good MP pool. What I'm lacking is the HP, right? I'm lacking, or not the HP, I'm lacking in the, yeah, I'm sort of lacking in the recovering my MP area. Also, I suppose I can get rid of that level 1 wand, right? I don't think I'm ever gonna use a level 1 wand anymore. And if I am, I can just buy a new one. But yeah, Summoner was the last, like, caster job that I had at this level. Yeah, White Mage, Black Mage, Red Mage, Summoner. I guess when they put out Blue Mage and Scholar and Geomancer, then I guess then I'll have something to use that wand on. But I think for the immediate future, I can just sell it. Alright, we're getting there. We're almost halfway through the level. It's coming along. Also, how are we doing for hair meat? That good, delicious hair meat. Oh, we're day 0 lag. 0 hour. Yeah, I guess I never really thought too much about what Blue Mage needs. I mean, I would think, like, I mean, doesn't Blue Mage use int still for its spells? Like what stat does Blue Mage actually use to cast spells? I thought it would be int like Black Mage, but you know, I don't really have any idea. But I just, like, yeah, I would figure that it would use int. Okay, so it is still int. So I mean, in that case, it would be like, it would be kind of the most beneficial to use a wand then, right? Like, a wand gives you int, so... I guess you would use the sword for, like, physically fighting, but... I don't know. I guess that would make sense, right? Like, int for the offense, mind for the curatives. That would make sense. So it would be kind of like red mage then in terms of what stats it needs to be functional, like overall. Also, I just realized I have the little yellow dot next to my name. I'm still in a party. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I just realized it. Man, I love popping it's like a 75% bonus, right? I love popping those big EXP rings on a very low level character. Like out in the newbie yard, man, goes so quick. Also, yeah, inventory, hair meat, where we at? I have 4 slices of hair meat. I demand more though. Like, hair meat does actually sell really well. The drop rate is not as good as I would like, but it's, you know, it's okay, right? It's okay. I think I killed everything out here. I mean, more or less, right? I still don't have a full stack of earth crystals. Yeah, I'm wearing my Kingdom Akaton and everything, right? Like, I feel like I should be getting them crystal drops. Alright, well, I have to... I killed everything, I gotta wait for it to respawn, but I'm almost level 10. When I hit level 10, I don't think I'll be able to get EXP from these enemies anymore. I mean, the only reason I'm getting like 50 for each kill is because of the ring. But I think once I hit 10, I think then I have to move up to tougher enemies, I think. But here's what I'm gonna do. So when I hit level 10, I think I want to use my Dragon Chronicles, right? So, okay, let's talk about Valkyrim Dunes, right? So Valkyrim Dunes, I want to be level... I mean, 11 is usually the bare minimum that I would go to Valkyrim Dunes. But I feel like 12 would be... Like, 12 would be a little safer. But I'd say, yeah, 11 is kind of... That is usually when I like to hit the dunes. But I don't know, I think I will use my scroll to hit 11 from 10. And then I'll go solo in either King Ronper's tomb, or there's a little cave that is actually part of the Faragandi region. Yeah. Rangamont Pass, but that's under Beastman control. That means no crystals. No crystals is no good. Yeah, the thing is I've had people I've had people try to do the dunes at level, at level 10. Level 10 is just death in the dunes. But level 11, I find that is kind of dicey, but it works, right? Like, it's a little tricky, but it works. 12 is really to be properly safe in the dunes. 12 is kind of the good number, but yeah, I'd say 11 is fine. It's just a lot of people really try to do the dunes, like, right at 10. And I get why, because, hey, now you can level sync, and, well, it's level 10, you can't just fight level 1 rabbits outside of Sandoria anymore. I get it. The problem is that, yeah, at level 10, you can't hit anything. Like, you just literally can't hit anything. Unless you're willing to spend a lot more money than you should on tuna sushi, stuff like that. Yeah, true. Like, back in the day, I remember back in the day, most parties, like, I think most parties fought enemies that were, I mean, really higher level than you needed to fight, right? Like, if we're being honest. But also, yeah, like, a lot of parties would have a power level just hanging on nearby, which I've never been a fan of, you know? Like, I don't particularly like having a PL. Oh no, we are now out of level range for this content. Out of level range. Need 2,600 to level. So actually, the Dragon Chronicles might not get me my level, but it'll get me close, right? Yeah, that was a weak chronicle right there. Weak chronicle. But it's still, yeah, look, I'm close to 11. I'm close. So, right, I'm level 10 now, which means I can equip my brass hairpin, and oh boy, I can equip astrals now. So, I have 141 MP, right? Now I've got 191. And I only have 67 HP. Man, it's, this is what it feels like to be a Taru, huh? Yeah, God, man, I get sneezed on, I'm gonna die. But hey, I love living on the edge, right? And this is all the MP I need to keep Carbuncle out. If I bothered to use food, then... Yeah, man, if I bothered to use food, I'd have well over 200. So, okay, let's rest that MP up, and then, I guess let's go to the other Ronfar and move up to slightly harder enemies. Oh yeah, like for anything that isn't a Taru, Astrals are great if you're a class that doesn't need stats, right? Like, I think Astrals are great for summoners, obviously, because their stats don't really matter. Like, Int and Mind don't do anything for you. So it's just kind of, raw MP is the way to go. I think Astrals are also pretty good for white mages if they... Like, if you have someone else to enfeeble, or just if you have overall good mind in general, you can sacrifice those ring slots to get more MP for cures, and that's, So I think for primary healers and summoners, I think Astrals are pretty good, but even then it's kind of situational, because yeah, like if I was a Taru, I'd have like 1 HP right now, right? Like, if I was starting from Taru base HP, I would literally be... I'd be dead right now, I don't know. But hey, I just realized I can push... Yeah, I can push my MP a little higher, even. Yeah, equip this staff. Oh yeah, an extra 6 MP, and HP, too. More HP. Yeah, like, a Taru kind of has to go the other way around. And see, that's why, like, I've had people that are really big on, like, Taru or bust when it comes to mages. I've had them argue at me all the time that, like, when it's like, hey, as a human or an elf or, hell, a Galka, since the way your stats are distributed, like, oh, you're gonna make up the difference with stuff like Astrals or whatever, right? You're gonna go for MP because your HP is fine. And it's like, well, but if you were a Taru, you could have that big MP pool and also add, the Taru can also wear Astrals and all that, and it's like, right, yeah, if you want to die. But otherwise, no, you're not gonna wear those. Like, I've been in parties with, like, Taru mages that also use Astrals, and they always die. Like, I don't mean like, oh, you know, 9 out of... I mean, they always die. They will die. Like, a stray AoE will just take them out. If they're like a black mage or something, they'll generate way too much aggro and just die. Like, they just die. So, yeah, no, like, the Taru, if they're playing the game smart, they should not also use the Astrals. They should use something else. But yeah, I've been in so many parties where they really flex that huge MP pool that they can get by, you know, by sacrificing their health, and like even more than they already do by playing a Taru. And yeah, like that kind of player usually ends up dead very quickly. And not only very quickly, but they tend to just die a lot, right? Like, they tend to be the type of player that will come out of a party with a negative gain of experience. And I don't know, like, some people are just, they really laser focus on one particular aspect of a character. Like, you know, hey, I gotta have that ginormous MP pool, and that's the only thing they see. But there, you know, there's more going on, there's more to a character than that. Well, so let me just, I want to make, look, my HP is pretty low with these two Astrals, but the staff got me a little more, so I want to, you know, cure that back up. And honestly, we'll see how this goes, right? Like, I'm a little wary of two Astrals at level 11 or level 10. I do feel like that might be a little excessive, so I might take one of them off, but we'll see, right? We'll see. And oh yeah, when I fight goblins, I'm gonna, like, yeah, I can't get anywhere near a goblin. Like, bomb toss would take me out pretty easily. I can't have that. So yeah, I guess I need to be super wary about AoEs. But I don't think too many enemies actually do AoEs at this level. Well, not necessarily. It depends on a couple things, Q. Like, it depends on what level of party you're dealing in, and it depends on how much debuffing you actually need to do in that party. Like, if you're in a party that has like a white mage and a red mage, the red mage is going to be doing the debuffing, so that pretty much frees you up to just heal, and that's usually how I see that go down. Or if you're just in a party where you find you can land your debuffs without overly investing in mind, then yeah, you'll want the MP for more cures. It just kind of, yeah, it depends on party composition and level. I also just find that in the real low levels, like in the Valkurm Dunes levels, honestly, even as a mage, like, look, I went through Valkurm Dunes tricked out in int gear. Like, I had better int gear as a black mage than I should have had at that level, and I couldn't hit anything. Like my spells got resisted almost every time except for magic bursts, right? And that's because they have a huge bonus to accuracy on this server. So yeah, like, at that level, your stats barely matter for most things because you just can't hit anything. So as a white mage, like, yeah, no, I just stack MP so that I can keep everyone alive better. Again, it depends on the level range and the party composition and, you know, all that. I guess in general, when it comes to Valkurm Dunes, just the way that parties are and that you're so low level, like, yeah, no one can hit anything, whether that's melee or spells. No one is hitting anything. So it's a little, like, the value of stats is a little weird at that level range. Yeah, that's another thing, is that at the low levels, yeah, you're just not gonna have cap skills, and that's gonna, you know, that's gonna affect your accuracy even more. But I just think in general, like, yeah, the dunes levels are rough, and stats just don't really. I don't know, like like even if you are stacked for stats, you know, you've been using your millions from your main job to get all kinds of crazy shit, you still can't hit anything. That's what I find at Valkyrum Dune level. Yeah, there's a lot of level 1 enemies even deeper into the forest. I don't know, I didn't have too much difficulty with either the ruby or the, yeah, like either the ruby or the weather. Honestly, on this server, I feel like they've done something to the weather, because I don't know, like the weather patterns don't feel as rare as they do on other servers I've played on. But it might have just gotten lucky, I don't know. True. Yeah, the season does matter, but it just depends. When it comes to the ruby, though, I mean, if you have like if you have Thief to 15, if you have even Treasure Hunter 1, you can get the ruby in a timely fashion. Like even just Treasure Hunter 1, you can get that ruby quick. I mean, when I say quick, I mean like it won't take you multiple days of farming. You'll get it in a little bit. Yeah, that's well. When I helped Lily out farming leeches, it took me like a few runs of gathering up all the leeches. Like it took a few tries gathering every leech I could in the tunnels, and then you know, AoEing them and then taking them out with the rabbit, so that Treasure Hunter applied. Yeah, it took a lot. It took a couple passes at it, but it didn't take that long. I wanna say we got it within like an hour or two. It wasn't, probably within an hour. It wasn't that long. But where I always get my ruby, where I have traditionally gotten my ruby, has been in Valkyrum Dunes. The leeches in Valkyrum Dunes, I don't know, I usually end up soloing them, you know, around like the high 20s, right? So I'm usually killing them anyway, and then while I'm doing that, I just happen to get the ruby. That's usually how I do it. Alright, let me think. I'm kind of working my way up here, but right, the region that the pass is in, that region is under Beastman control, which means no crystals. So okay, we don't want to go there. Let's go south instead. Like, let's work our way towards the south. Because there, yeah, you have King Runpair's tomb, and I think that's probably better for just solo EXP. And yeah, I will just kill everything in my path on the way down there, and I mean, yeah, that should level me up, right? I should be level 11 by the time I get down there. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even see that Gobbo. I didn't even see him. He's level 4. Ooh. Right, yeah, so, that bomb toss, right? Oh, wow. Okay, Carbuncle just took him out. Just took him right out. I'm not sure how I missed the goblin standing there. I just didn't see him. Alright, so yeah, working my way down here to the tomb. So many level 1 enemies. I need a greater challenge. I don't know, I do feel like this is kind of, you know, between Eco Warrior and now just going back to a low-level class that I wanted to level up. I do feel like this is a good way to take it nice and easy on a Monday. Just nice and easy Monday. But I don't know, I do want to get Summoner, like, I want it to be a good sub-job for Black Mage, because I was thinking, you know, I already chug pineapple juice in parties. Eventually I'm gonna want to just give in and fork over for the melons that I need, and I'll want to craft my own melon juice in parties, you know, for the 2-point regeneration of MP. But yeah, like if I'm chugging melon juice, like from level 50 onwards, if I'm chugging melon juice for +2 refresh, you use /summoner, so now you're up to 3 MP total for regen. And eventually, I guess, I would like to get the Vermilion Cloak, right? And that's an additional point of refresh, right? I think there's more that I could do for MP regeneration. I feel like there's at least one other thing I could do, but either way, you know, I could get a decent amount of MP regen. And as a Black Mage, I mean, I need MP. I need my MP to refill at a reasonable rate. Otherwise, I'm not really being too helpful in a party. I have to keep the nukes coming, right? Like, it's more about keeping the nukes coming rather than having a giant MP bar. Because, you know, the giant MP bar looks great, but once you spend it, it's spent. You know, like, having more MP doesn't make you regenerate MP faster. Yay, level up. Alright, I'll put Carby away. I'll resummon him a little closer to the dungeon. I mean, Summoner is a fun class. You can't deny that. Summoner is a very fun class, but I don't know. I think it's fun, especially on this server since they've buffed it up some. But I think that I don't know. I think that there's other classes I'd like to play a little more. Like, as cool as Summoner is, and as cool as the summons look and all that, like, I love how they look and animate, and I like the gameplay of it. Like, Summoner's great, but I really find that I enjoy Black Mage a lot more. Uh-oh, I think I'm being aggroed. I'm being aggroed. It's only level 3. I could probably melee it to death. I honestly, I'm surprised I managed to get Carbuncle out, but yeah. Yeah, maybe we should keep Carbuncle out just for protection, right? Also, you might notice that, yeah, I'm losing 2 MP a tick now, so yeah, Carbuncle costs more MP to keep out. But that's what I hate. I hate that the avatars take more and more MP as you level up. Like, I wish they just had a flat rate, right? But I get it, you know, summoners get big MP bars, so... But their MP regen doesn't really get better, that's the problem. Like, it really is, you know, having better regenerating MP, it is better than just having a giant pool. Oh no, aggros. So this one's it's a level 8 sheep, so it's a little tougher. Oh wait, can I chain with that? I just remembered, right, you can, yeah, you can chain with the avatars. I kind of forgot about that. I don't know if anything I have would chain with Carbuncle though. Like I don't know if anything I have chains with him. And oh yeah, when it comes to getting the avatars, so I've been told that I can probably solo the Prime avatars as a 75 Beastmaster. But that's not what I want to do. What I want to do is I want to do the little mini avatar fights, the one-on-one level 20 solo summoner fights. I really want to do them. Like I absolutely love those fights. I do them on every server that I play a summoner on, right? Like, whether I'm gonna main summoner or not, getting to level 20 and doing those fights is so much fun. So I'm gonna play it like that, right? I know that most people, like most of the veteran players, they just have someone solo the Prime fights for them, but no, I like the challenge. Though, if it turns out that I can solo the fights as a Beastmaster, I mean, I wouldn't do it for the avatars, but there's some good stuff in there, right? Like, there is some good other materials and equipments that you might want from that, so I might end up soloing them just to, you know, to get the other items, right? Yeah, that's kind of the thing. In the dunes, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you're probably just gonna get, you know, conscripted to be the party's healer in the dunes. But even then, I mean, Carbuncle is fine. Like, Carbuncle can do damage. Like, he does damage. But also, I guess also something to keep in mind is that this server does have, you know, level sync, so like, you can get to level 20 as a summoner, do the avatar fights, and then when you flag up to get in a party, like, at level 20, you're probably gonna be sinking down to, like, level 13. Like, you're probably gonna be sinking down to the dunes anyway. So, you know, you'll be making 2 passes through the dunes. Yeah, I would love to have those mitts. Just like the idea that with okay, with some drinks, a light staff, all that, like you could theoretically, with those mitts, you could have Carbuncle out all the time. Like, he would just be your permanent little, you know, your permanent summon, your Pikachu, if you will, just with you all the time. I love the idea of that. Like, I don't know, if I ever manage to get my hands on the Carbuncle mitts, I mean, that might push me over the edge to taking Summoner all the way to 75, but we'll see. Yeah, Thief pre-15 doesn't really feel all that great. Like, 15 is when Thief really becomes a real class, right? But I don't know, I like level sync. I think level sync is necessary, but yeah, for some classes it can feel not great to go under a certain point. That said, for me, like, I keep all my gear. Like, I have enough gear on my Beastmaster that I can play Beastmaster at pretty much any level range, and I will. Like, if I get invited, like, as a level 75, if I get invited to, like, a level 12 Dunes party, I'll totally do it. I mean, there's not much reason to invite a Beastmaster to that kind of thing. I would think 25-ish would be the minimum. But no, I'd totally do it, right? Like I just like playing with people, so I'll take any level sync. But certainly, yeah, some classes better results than others. Oh man, I'm gonna have to level up my summoning skill. And I know what that entails. That entails just like sitting outside of town, right? Or I'm trying to think if there's nowhere that's like out in the field that has a Moogle you can change classes. No. I think like maybe the best place would probably be. I feel like maybe the best place to practice summoning would be like Selbina, right? I feel like Selbina would be the best place, because yeah, the Nomad Moogle is not very far away from the exit to town, so you can exit out and practice summoning, pop back in, use the Moogle to get your MP back to full without resting, rinse, wash, repeat, right? Like that might work out good for practicing up summoning. Oh yeah, Kazam too. Right, right. I think the Nomad Moogle at Kazam is... I think it's a little closer to the exit of town than the one in Selbina. So yeah, that would probably be the ideal. It's just, I know for a fact... I know for a fact that summoning skill actually matters on this server. On a lot of servers, the summons are a little bit broken. Like, I remember I played Summoner, like, up to 50 on Eden. And I remember that the summons, like, they all hit really, really weak. And summoning skill didn't... At least when I played, summoning skill did not actually seem to do anything, so... Yeah, the summons all felt really underpowered there. But I've, like, just from watching other summoners on this server, it seems like they have fixed whatever the issue is, and summoners work like they're supposed to here. Oh, level 1. Oh, here we go, level 3. And I'm not halfway into the level yet. So is my Emperor Band ready to use again? I think it is. I mean, I'm level 11, so I could get in a party and it would work out. I could put my party flag up right now, and we'll see if anything comes of that. I have my doubts, but we'll see, right? Oh wait, am I a little too far over? Hey, man, I never noticed there was a thing over here. What's that? A stone monument. That's for some kind of quest. I know that. But I did not know that was over here and just resting in the corner. It might bomb toss. I don't know. I've got 84 HP. And I'm higher level than them, so I feel like I should be okay. But let's rest up that MP. Rest it on it. Alright. So yeah, I don't have like a great plan for today, but I just know that I want to get Summoner leveled up. Black Mage has really become my main passion. I love Black Mage. The spells are really expensive, but I love the class. And I'm already wanting to invest more into the gear of my Black Mage. Like, I'm thinking, honestly, I might want to just give in and shell out for the +1 versions of my int rings, right? I already went ahead and I got the +1 version of, there's 2 pieces of Seer's armor that if you +1 it, it gives a little more int, so I put in on those. Like, I like Black Mage enough that I'm willing to get better gear for it. But, yeah, I am realizing that Summoner would be a great sub-job to have for it. So, before I get too deep into Black Mage, you know, I figure that it's a good timing. I got my 2 Astral Rings, right? So I figure it's a good time to go back and, yeah, work on those sub-jobs. I think I just wanted an excuse to actually use my Astral Rings. These things are great. If I ever get out of like the level range where I'd want to use these, and I think really honestly I'd never use them on Black Mage. I might use them as a White Mage if I'm the primary healer and debuffs are covered. But even then, I have a better ring actually. I found that one ring just from a random NM while I was doing a quest. But I found that one ring that it gives like +20 MP, but it doesn't take any HP away, and it gives you 1 mind. Like, it's a pretty good ring. So I'd probably use that and then a mind ring, you know, as a White Mage. But oh yeah, here we go. So these are enemies. These are ones worthy of killing. So yeah, the only thing I'd really use my Astrals on are Summoner, and even then, it's kind of like only in the lower levels. Later on, there's gonna be far more awesome stuff to wear, right? But yeah, if I ever make an ult and I decide to actually play them, like if I make you know, I wanted to make that elf Black Mage, right? In hardcore mode, just really torture myself. Well, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't wear them even as an elf Black Mage, but when I level up White Mage on it, oh yeah, sure, I'd wear them for that. I guess Astral Rings are one of those things where, you know, you want them so bad for that extra MP, but once you get them, you kind of realize that they are limited application like most pieces of equipment in the game. Like, you don't always want just a massive MP pool. There's often other things you want in that slot. I thought there was another mob over there. But I think there's just certain pieces of gear in this game where it's like, for their level, they're really good, and they're very rare, or they're just challenging to get. So when you actually get them, you want to just hold on to them forever and just sort of find some excuse to use them, right? There's a couple pieces of gear like that. Alright, there we go. Carbuncle kills that. And then have him take out the goblin. With poison nails. Alright, I don't think I have to examine everything in here. I think most of these enemies are at least level 2, right? I don't think there's any level 1 enemies in here. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yeah, I think they're all at least level 2. Yeah, I'm not even down in the tomb part yet. Not even down there yet, but good EXP going in. Also, a side thought, when it comes to Summoner, is there some use case for the spirit packs? Like, I've used them before on other servers, but like I don't really get it. They do summon quickly, so there is that, right? Like, if you're caught unaware, you can pop them out real fast, but like you can't command them to cast spells. They just sort of do their own thing. They cost a ton to keep out. Like, the perpetuation cost for the elementals is insanely high. They just overall, like, they overall seem bad, right? They just seem bad overall. Like, I have seen some people who swear by their elementals, saying that, like, I don't know, that in certain circumstances, since they just sort of auto-cast spells on their own, that in certain circumstances it might be good to use them, but like, I've tried them out on, like, on Eden, and I don't know, they just seem bad. They just seem bad to me. Like, the way that I always looked at them in the past, I kind of looked at it like, so initially the game did not have mini avatar fights initially, right? Like, when Summoner first launched, I think they didn't have the mini fights. So, like, if you wanted to get your avatars as a summoner, you had to have high levels help you out. Or, you know, you had to go to, like, you had to level up with only Carbuncle, right? So I feel like maybe the initial purpose of the elementals was just to give players who don't have high-end friends, to give them some way to have elemental summons without doing the fights, right? But once they added the mini avatar fights, I mean, that kind of goes out the window. Oh, hey, look, I got an updated map. I have, like, I know it's the add-on, right? It's the add-on that I'm using. But, I don't know. I have very, very mixed feelings when it comes to just straight up using a wiki map in the game. I know half the time I'm looking at a wiki map, right? But actually having that be in game is a little weird to me. But I'm pretty sure it's the add-on that I'm using, so, you know, it's fine. Like, I did that, I guess. Also, yeah, God, I am yawning a lot. Trying to hide it, but I am yawning a lot. I don't think there's a Monday where I'm not tired yet. I'm pretty sure this is just every Monday. Oh, I didn't even see that, right. These mouse bats do in fact, they do in fact link. I don't think they aggro, but they link. Man, I'm too strong. I'm just too strong. Alright, got a little less than 1,000 to go. But I'd say that once I hit level 12, I mean, get your safety EXP, right? But I'd say once I'm level 12, I'm definitely Dune's level, right? I'm Dune's ready when I hit 12. but there just might not be any parties to join. That could be the issue, is that there's just no parties to join. So if there's no parties to join, then I might switch back to Black Mage and do some Black Mage BST soloing, you know, until I can get a party for that. I would do more crafting, but I don't, like, I'm not really at a good excess place for gil right now. Like, I like to have a very... I kind of like to set aside a certain amount specifically for crafting, and I haven't done that in a while. So I need to build up my gil that, like, just a pool of expendable gil, because right now I also need other things. I need spells for Black Mage, which I'm barely scraping, like, you know, again, past my threshold. I don't want to go under 3 million, so, like, past my threshold, I'm not really making gil so much that I can just waste like 40k on spells. Like, I keep it relative to how much gil I have coming in, right? Like, if I'm not making any gil, then I'm only losing it. So, you know, I like to remain in a positive balance. Like, that's how I have 3 million, right? Is that I'm always mindful of keeping in the positive for, you know, gil in, gil out. And I will admit I haven't really been doing any, you know, no farming. I only did a little fishing before I started the stream, but I didn't really do any fishing, like, during the weekend. So yeah, like, my gil in is a little low. Uh-oh. Oh no. The raiders have come. I kind of, you know, I wasn't sure about the sound effect I wanted to use for that, but I think it was a good choice to use the surprised sound from FF4. But hey there, we're just having a quiet Monday. Just a nice quiet Monday here. A quiet, kind of sleepy Monday. There were 2 guys that went ahead of me. I think they just killed everything in here. Yeah, I think oh hey, right, I got no MP. Hey, no MP. I might wanna slow back and fix that real quick. So yeah, let me get my MP back up. About to sleep. Well, yeah, my day's just beginning. It's a nice 11 in the morning, and I still don't really feel fully awake. But that's just because, you know, it's Monday. Despite being really sleepy yesterday, I could not actually get to sleep until a little bit late, so I was already sleep deprived, and now I'm kind of just hanging on. Again, that's every Monday for me. Oh god. No, it's get out of here, Garfield. No, it's Mondays. Am I right? Oh, no. It's just how it works out, right? It's for one reason or another, something always keeps me awake on Sunday. And so I always wake up on Monday just not really fully there. It just works out that way every time. It'll always be something different, but something will keep me up on Sunday. But Monday, like every weekday, I do, like, we get up pretty early here, like at before 6 in the morning. I woke up at 5, like 5:30 in the morning today. So I only, and I went to sleep at like midnight. So, yeah, I only got like 5.5 hours of sleep. Again, that's just how it works out. Alright, so MP's back. Let's get Carbuncle out again. I see goblins are starting to respawn, so I'm gonna go straight for that. Because things get hostile in these here caves when the goblins are about. Oh yeah, see, look at that. I didn't even think he was looking at me, but he was. He saw me. And now I'm paralyzed. So I may or may not lose my attack here. Okay, good. The worst is when you got, as a Beastmaster, right? As a Beastmaster, when you get paralyzed and you go to, like, you know, use your pet commands and they just get eaten by paralysis. You can lose your actual Call Beast ability. Like, you can... And Call Beast is on, like, a 5-minute timer. But yeah, if you use Call Beast while paralyzed, the game can eat that. Like, it can just waste 5 minutes of your life. And if you were doing that in combat, oh man, that's rough. That might just get you killed. I think the worst though, the worst I had is when I used a charge of my Emperor Band, and yeah, that got eaten by paralysis. I didn't even know it worked that way. I did not even know that the game could eat your item usages, like it could eat a charge of your EXP ring. I didn't know that was an option there, but it is. I mean, I can understand it eating a 2-hour because that's a job ability, but like the fact that you can use up an item and it'll just take it from you without actually doing the thing, like an item. That's rough. So yeah, I kind of learned my lesson to not do anything important while paralyzed, right? Like, if you need that, don't do it while paralyzed. Learned the hard way. Alright, how's XP going? It's getting there. It's getting there. I could pop my band again, I suppose. I mean, I don't need to. I don't know, I'm kind of hoping, I'm holding out hope that maybe I'll get invited to a Dunes party or something, and, you know, maybe I can get in a good group, and then pop my EXP band, and oh man, we can go all the way to 25 in a single day, right? Wouldn't that just be grand? I don't know that it'll work out that way though, at this hour. Right, it's kind of an off time for a good party to be around. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Like, I wasn't, you know, I was thinking more like using charges on your rings and, you know, your warp cudgel, whatever, like, you know, and that would suck, but I did not even think about, yeah, using up a, like an Utsusemis, like, using like an important rare scroll or something. I didn't even consider that one. That's a big oof right there. I wonder if that's the kind of thing like a GM would reimburse you for. I feel like the answer is no. I feel like you just get called dumb for using an item while paralyzed. Shoulda known better. At least, I don't know, I feel like that would be the response, right? Just because it's that kind of game. Also, morning Lily. Morning. How's Monday? Man, I need a second coffee. when like it's 11:13 now. I don't know, when it hits noon, I might just take like a quick 2 minute just to make another coffee, because I am really dragging my feet. And I hate sounding like a slug on Mondays, so yeah, I might want to make a little, like, you know, a quick coffee pause. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I get worse. Yeah, well, that's kind of true for a lot of effects in the game. Like, you know, the only way you'd really even notice it if you're not actively combating is if you look up at the top left of your screen, and I mean, at a certain point you might have several buffs just on you at any given moment, so it's totally possible you just wouldn't notice it, right? I do kind of wish that more effects in the game had like an active animation. I guess on one hand it's a good thing that your character isn't just, you know, lit up like a Christmas tree. Like, on one hand it is good that you don't have all these effects just hovering around you all the time, but on the other hand, yeah, it makes it hard to see like what you're actually being affected by at any given time. I don't know, look, the one that I wish the stone effect, the, you know, you've been petrified, I really wish that would have some kind of, like, you know, turn your texture, like the textures on your character, turn it into stone, right? Like, come on, right? That'd be classic. Also, hey, I got an aesthetics ring. What's that one again? What's that one do? That is a +1 mind ring. Okay. So not really any use to me. I don't know, maybe it's worth something to somebody. Yeah, a bit of an FF9 moment, or I mean, I think most of the old Final Fantasy games, like, don't most of them, like, even back to the Super Nintendo, if you get petrified, doesn't it, like, turn your character into a statue, basically? I might be remembering wrong, but I feel like that's the case. It would be super classic if they did that, right? But then again, in all the old games, your characters are kind of like constantly doing some kind of motion, or at least, well, okay, Final Fantasy Tactics, right? In FF Tactics, your characters are just constantly walking in place, so if they're not walking in place, that's how you know that, like, they've been hit with a status effect that, you know, slows or petrifies or whatever. It's been a while though since I've played the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies. It's been a minute. Yay! Level 12. And yeah, even some non-Final Fantasy games, they usually have some kind of visual, like other JRPG series. They have some kind of, like, animation representation of being, like, slowed down or stopped or something. You know, their equivalent of it. Yeah, I do feel like they could have done more with the animation on that, but honestly, given the time period, I honestly think that overall Final Fantasy XI, I think visually it's way ahead of the curve of similar games at the time. I'd just like to put it out that this came out, like, before World of Warcraft, right? Now take a look at World of Warcraft. You know, take a look at the animations in that, and then look back at Final Fantasy XI. So I think, especially for the general quality of MMOs at the time, like, a lot of MMOs at this time, they had barely any animations at all. They were really minimalist, because the big draw and the big gimmick was that you're playing online with other humans, right? That was the big thing. So I think that, you know, FF11 for the time did great, but they definitely could have added a little more animation to spell effects. Or specifically status effects. That's the big thing. I think most of the spells look great though. Like, I think, you know, Black Mage spells, they have a good look, like a good look and sound and feel. Like when you cast fire too, it feels good. And yeah, the summons, right? Man. Oh no, I've been poisoned. I can't Poisona, right? That's like a level 7 spell, I think. No, I can Poisona. Yeah, there we go. But I might want to back off because, yeah, I'm wearing 2 astral rings, so a stray bomb could just take me out. I'm living in the danger zone with those astral rings. I kind of love it though. I'm getting the real immersive experience of being a Taru, I think. Yeah, I like, honestly, I think this game, like, it holds up pretty well, like, compared to, like, really look at some of the other games that were around at the time, and this, I would say FF11 by far is the better looking and animating and better sound quality too. That's another thing. So yeah, I know that a lot of the zones in the game, they didn't have soundtracks, right? But oh, what am I doing? Release. But yeah, like, there's zones in this game that have a soundtrack, right? Just originally. So in most MMOs at the time, they didn't even have soundtracks anywhere. Like, if you play EverQuest, right? Like the original EverQuest, there's no music, like, anywhere. You might get, like, a little MIDI clip for some of the major towns, but otherwise, no. Like, there's no audio. So I think just both visuals and audio, I think FF11 was great, and still really does hold up. Like, they put a lot into it. Yeah, no, like, FF11 does have some things in common with it, but I think what it is more so is that, something to keep in mind is that early MMOs, they tended to draw their... Like, they tended to draw a lot of reference from the other popular social role-playing thing that came before it, tabletop games. So EverQuest has a lot of systems that don't really make much sense except in a tabletop context, right? Like in EverQuest, there's stats that make no sense because, well, tabletop, right? Like, this game sort of does that too. Like, why does a paladin need, like, I don't know, some of the pieces have a little charisma, though that kind of makes sense in a way, but, like, okay, as a Beastmaster, right, like, why do I need intelligence? Well, that's because lore-wise, a Beastmaster is kind of a researcher of beasts, right? So lore-wise, that would make sense. Gameplay-wise, it doesn't really make any goddamn sense, but, you know, that's... Things like that are a holdover from tabletop games, where stats tended to be more about roleplay than practical application. And the same goes for a lot of just systems in games like that. They were things that would make sense in tabletop, but don't really translate well to computer games. So yeah, most of the early MMOs were like that. You know, that's where their inspiration came from. FF11, I think, is when things started breaking away from that. Also, yeah, if you ever want to check out EverQuest, I mean, Project 1999 is, like, it's one of those museum-style servers, right? It is very much a museum of, like, this is EverQuest up to the 2nd expansion, which that's pretty much what most would consider, like, classic EverQuest, right? It's very rough, but I have fun with it every now and then. It has some interesting ideas, but like, the thing is, again, because it's more about roleplay than actual practical things, you get situations like, well, okay, and sorry that we're having a little EverQuest banter, but we're just grinding right now, so, you know, whatever. Yeah, you should, and oh, yeah, we're gonna hop on Turtle WoW again tomorrow, so hey, you can check that out. Let's party up! But, so the thing about, like, EverQuest, right? Let's take a good example. Wizard, right? So Wizard in EverQuest, which first off, in EverQuest they divide mages up by school, which is very, like, that is very tabletop. So like in EverQuest you don't just have like a wizard or a mage class. So in EverQuest you've got wizards, which are, like, they're more pure offense, right? They're about pure offense. They have teleports, so it's pure offense, teleports, and just a tiny bit of crowd control and utility. Then you have magicians, and magicians are all about summoning big elementals of various types, but also they have some wizard damage spells, but not as strong. And they can summon stuff like food and drinks and armor and weapons. They're the overall summoners in that game, right? Then you have enchanters, which, like, they're kind of, you know, they have some damage spells. They can summon a pet, but it's not very good. But mainly their thing is they have lots of utility and crowd control, and they can charm. They're the charmers of that game. And then further, you have Necromancer, which is a little different, right? Necromancer is like, it's like magician, but for the undead. Lots of disease and life-draining stuff, but like, you get what I mean. Like, in most games that are more modern, they have like a mage class, maybe two, right? But yeah, like, EverQuest is very tabletop inspired, and in that, yeah, you do only have Wizard and Sorcerer, but Wizard and Sorcerer break down into, like, spell schools, right? And that's how EverQuest does it. Like, the spell schools are the different types of mage. And they even have specialized spell schools, so... But yeah, like, you don't really see that too much in modern games. You don't see, like, mages being divided up like that, right? But then stat-wise, like, let's talk stat-wise, and okay, so this is one of those things that is great for roleplay, terrible for actual, like, you know, I want to be a balanced character in an MMO with other people. So, okay, like, let's say you choose to be a wizard, right? Pure magic offensive damage, right? You need MP. You need lots of MP. You need all the MP. MP is the only thing that really matters. So yeah, when it comes to wizards, so if you want to be a wizard, you need high intelligence that directly affects your magic in EverQuest. So if you're a human wizard, the most you can take your int to on character creation, and stats don't level up in that game. Like, you don't get anything from leveling up other than more, like, raw health and MP based on your stats. Your actual stats do not level up in EverQuest. They only go up through gear, and you're not gonna get gear that does any kind of stat boost until way later in the game. And even then, there's not much stat gear to go around. It's not like this game, even. But yeah, like, so you make a wizard as a human, you have 110 intelligence. Well, okay, that's nice. It gives you a nice little MP pool. If you make, like, a dark elf, you get 132 intelligence. It's either 132 or 137. It's been a while, but it's much higher, right? If you make an erudite, you start with 142 intelligence. Like, your MP pool will be so much more massive than a human. Like, you're just better, right? Like, you are just the better wizard. There's no contest. Now, the human wizard, okay, they have more balanced stats, right? They've got more strength, more stamina, more agile. The thing is, that's great, and, like, if it was a tabletop game, you'd be making all the strength checks, right? but in a PC MMO, like, that doesn't really do anything for you, you know? That's what I mean. It's the same with other classes, like a warrior, right? A warrior in EverQuest only needs strength and stamina. That's the things they need. If you make like an ogre warrior, you start the game with like 150 strength and stamina, right? Like 150 of each, more or less. Trolls have slightly lower stats, but they're still up there with ogres. And trolls have natural health regeneration, right? Which makes sense from a lore perspective. It makes them a little overpowered in actual gameplay. Now, let's say you wanted to, you don't want to be a big ogre or a troll, right? Let's say lore-wise, roleplay-wise, I want to be a wood elf, right? You want your Legolas, right? Well, as a wood elf, you have like maybe 75 strength and stamina, maybe. You literally have half the strength and stamina of like one of the large races. Like, you are at a huge disadvantage. Oh no, poisons! Oh, good thing I can cure that, right? But yeah, like EverQuest, that's how EverQuest rolls, right? It rolls by tabletop rules, and tabletop is not and never really was intended to be balanced. Tabletop is meant to be, it's meant to promote role-playing, right? Like in a tabletop game, it can be really fun to play the weak-ass warrior that can, he's clumsy and he barely can hold his sword. Like, it makes for really fun stories at the table, right? Like, you'll get lots of fun playing playing kind of a shitty character in a tabletop game. You'll have more fun than playing an overpowered character. And that's because it's a purely social thing, right? In a tabletop game, that works. In an MMO, it really doesn't. In an MMO, it's just no one's gonna invite you to a party, Oh, what? I didn't even know there's treasure chests here. I did not even know that this zone has treasure chests. That is the first time I've ever seen a Rampare chest before. I did not even know. I wonder if there's anything good in there. And the keys come from way later on, though. Like, they have to, because I've never seen a key drop in here, and I've been through the low-level part of this tomb so many times. Alright, but yeah, I don't know. When it comes to MMOs, like, I don't necessarily think that everything should be perfectly balanced. I think perfect balance is boring, right? Now, at the same time, you don't want to have, like, there shouldn't be classes that are just useless, right? You shouldn't be able to make a character that is just non-functional. Like, your character should be in some situation good, right? Maybe not every situation, but in some situations. I think that with older MMOs, they tread that line, and sometimes not well. But I think most modern games take it in the opposite direction, and like, they value balance above all else, to the point where the game is kind of boring because everything plays the same, because everyone has to be useful all the time. I think most modern MMOs, yeah, like FF14, right? Like, honestly, every class just feels the same in that game to me. And it's because they're all very, very well balanced, to the point where there really aren't many differences between anything. But that's boring. Yeah, true. Like, I know a lot of games have big meta shifts. I guess I don't... So here's the thing, I'm not even talking about meta, right? Like, look, I'm the guy that in this game, right? In this game, I play a Beastmaster / thief that uses a scythe, right? Like, I give no fucks about meta. But it's a combination that works for me. It's useful. It's, you know, hey, in situations it's good, right? Maybe not the best, but it works, right? And that's what I think you need to at least be functional, right? There's games where you can make a character that doesn't really even function, right? Like, there's so much worse that really you're gonna have a hard time, not just getting in groups, but like just doing anything, right? And I think that's maybe too much of an imbalance, right? That's too out of balance. But I don't necessarily think that it should all be about the meta, like what is the meta and then the meta shift. I don't necessarily like that either. I'm not a huge fan of meta playing. I don't min-max in games. I don't do that. But and I kind of hate games that are too meta-oriented, right? Like that's not fun to me either. There is a healthy balance in between. It's just kind of hard to find it. Yeah, fun should be the main thing. As long as you can play the game, right? Like, as long as you can play the game and have fun with it. I think a good game that really treads that line, I have to come back to it, is City of Heroes. Like, in City of Heroes, you can literally make a Superman. Like, you can make a character that has perfect defense, perfect offense, and you can just run into missions designed for like a full party of 8. And you can literally fight hundreds of villains at the same time like it's nothing, right? You can just do that if you want. It's gonna get real boring real fast, though. Like, that is literally perfection. Can't go more meta than that. And guess what? A lot of people, they try it once, they have their, you know, they go on their power fantasy with it, and then they just never play that character ever again. And then they make something that's actually fun. So I think like City of Heroes is a good balance where any character can be really good. Any character can be perfect, but the way that the game plays, it's more about the moment-to-moment fun. And what you kind of end up doing is making a character that works, is functional, but leans more towards fun than meta. I call it the meta singularity, right? Like in City of Heroes, it's one of the few games where I think there is a singularity that you'll hit where you realize that, wow, this is the meta. It's really boring. I'm gonna stop now. Like, now I'm gonna make a character that's, you know, got some quirks, right? I'm gonna make a character, like, and now I'm gonna make a Chaldean where they have, like, a kryptonite-style weakness, right? Like, I get, you know, my character's really strong, but I get shot with a quantum gun, I just fucking die, right? Like, that's fun. And that's how I play, right? Like, my favorite characters to play in City of Heroes are the Chaldeans, which, like, yeah, they're aliens with a weakness, right? They're good, but they have that weakness to quantum energy. So I just get wrecked whenever a bad guy whips out a gun that can do that. But it makes the game more fun. Like, it makes it more fun. But that's the great thing about City of Heroes, is that you can kind of choose, like, you can choose what your limits are for meta or not. You can choose, like, how much you want to break the game, right? And you can find a good level that's just right for you. And it's also a game where it is actually fun to play a character with flaws. Like, the way that a lot of the powers work in City of Heroes, like, you might, there are literally tank sets that have no weakness, right? But that's boring. What's fun is to play a tank that is really good in some ways, but has really crippling flaws in other ways. A good example would be, so in City of Heroes, you can go with a dodge set, right? Like, you can dodge hits perfectly, but your weakness is things that can't be dodged, like psionic attacks, right? So you're all ninja-ing everywhere, you're Naruto-ing all over the place, but then if someone uses a mental attack on you, you just have no defense to it. But that's fun, right? It makes you, like, when you encounter something like that, well, now you gotta think outside the box and you gotta get creative, right? And that's when you realize that you're having a lot of fun with it. So I do think it's possible to tread that line between, you know, meta, fun, and just overall making sure that no one is playing a broken, non-functional character, but also, you know, that you don't feel forced to make like a certain type of character just because it's good, right? There's a way to do it. It's just, it depends on the game and it's hard to pull off. City of Heroes also has a difficulty setting, right? You literally can set the difficulty like you're playing a single player game. So if you make a character who's just bad, you can play the game on easy, and then, you know, you don't get as good of a rewards, but you know, you can get through the game, right? So I don't know. I'm not saying every game needs a difficulty slider, but I think there's ways to achieve that balance. In a weird way, I kind of, at least when it comes to soloing in this game, I feel like that level of difficulty is kind of your sub-job, right? Like, if you want nice, smooth, easy soloing, sub Beastmaster, right? Level up Beastmaster and then sub it. And hey, it'll be smooth sailing. But, you know, things can get a little more interesting and fun if you choose something else, right? That's a little riskier, but gives you more room to play around. So I think that's maybe the way to choose your difficulty in this game. Alright. How's the leveling coming? Almost halfway through the level. I wasn't really intending on going, like, to level 13 here, but, well, there's no parties happening, or at least none that are inviting me. And that's kind of the problem as a low-level summoner. I mean, what am I really gonna do in a party? I can't, like, I don't have Cure 2. I do have Cure 1, and I have a ton of MP, so technically I could play a healer for a party. If, depending on the party composition, a summoner white mage at this level could totally play the main healer. Could totally do it. Depends on party composition. If you have a summoner white mage and then one other person who can heal, again, doesn't have to be good, that could also work out, but yeah, I don't. At this level, I think a summoner is probably not an ideal party member. But I think when it comes to the dunes, and I mean, I got through the dunes just fine as a black mage, although I did feel like I was struggling to properly contribute to groups, and I had good int gear. Like I had good gear, but yeah, I feel like a lot of Dunes parties kind of don't really invite mages as much. Like, outside of healers, I feel like they want melees in the Dunes. And I get why, because mages can be slower. If your gear isn't really good, then your spells just aren't gonna land at all, so I get why they maybe avoid adding more mages, but yeah, like, no, it's not that Summoner can't be good, it's just I'm not sure it's what people would be looking for in a party right now. That's the thing. But also, it's just sort of a bad time of day, you know? Bad time for partying. Oh, no XP from that one. That one was a little too low, I guess. Also, I gotta be careful. When night falls, this place is gonna be full of skeletons. Alright, it's gonna be full Halloween in here. So, I definitely want to make sure that I work my way back towards the entrance, because, yeah, I don't want to get caught out in the middle of this place at night. And no high levels camping here. There's usually like a bunch of high levels just hanging out in that area, but not today. Oh, I feel like a lot of people, that's another reason why there's not as many Dunes parties. I've noticed a lot of people prefer to kind of solo like all the way into the 20s just to skip over the dunes, and I don't know. That's maybe, that's a little much. The dunes aren't that bad, come on now. Like, I tend to solo just because I can't find a group, but, you know, or I solo while I'm waiting for one, but yeah, I've noticed some people, like, they would rather solo out of Dunes level and not even do it, which is, that's a, man. Come on, it's a party game. I haven't, you know, the funny thing is, I haven't really noticed that many, like, totally non-English speakers around. I guess there was, like, I think there was, like, some Spanish and or Portuguese in that one Eco Warrior I did a little while ago, but, well, I guess I do know a little bit. I can understand a little, but there are, I have noticed there are actually a lot of German players on this server, but they all also speak English. I haven't really had language as too much of an issue. There were a lot of Chinese players on here, but yeah, they also spoke some English, and the ones that didn't, well, their friends translated for them, but I've noticed the Chinese players seem to have kind of left. I haven't seen any Chinese players in a while. I think they might have migrated off the server. Oh, hey there. Oh man, that's a name. That's now I'm hungry. Now I definitely want that coffee and a cookie or something. Man. Also, I love that this map, using all maps, I love that it actually shows you the layout of the maze. Oh, thank God, right? But yeah, I wish, man, Q, I wish that, like, because the Germans, yeah, the Germans I've run into, like, oh, they don't, yeah, they just use English. Like, I wanna whip my German out, right? I gotta keep it in practice, you know? I gotta, like, I needs that. But they always just switch to English. I need practice, come on. Especially I need to learn more strange dialects that don't make any sense. That's the thing. It's one thing to know it by book, it's another to know, like, the weird slang that develops, right? And Germans on the internet, when they're just bantering to each other, man, it's a lot like your average American kind of going into deep slang, right? Like, it's like, I don't understand this at all. Like, I understand the language, I don't understand what's being said. So I need more practice with that kind of thing. Unfortunately, everyone around me here, they tend to speak properly, so I don't get that. Oh yeah, hey, you wanna banter? We'll do it. I gotta practice. Also, yeah, when it comes to quality of life stuff, I still don't know really how I feel about. Like, I use the All Maps plugin just because some maps, on this server, the quest for some maps doesn't work quite properly. Like Delkfoot's Tower. I don't know if they ever fixed it or not. I did the quest for the map, but I didn't get the map. So I installed this, right? The problem is, on one hand, I like that, okay, I can just see where everything is. On the other hand, I mean, that's part of the fun of the game, is that, you know, it's really poorly documented in-game, and, you know, you have to look to external sources. That was always kind of the charm, right? That was the charm of it. Like, look, all of the inconvenience and nonsense. That was the fun. That was the fun we had along the way. Alright, I gotta be careful. Like, I am wearing 2 astral rings. I have like Taru at HP. I gotta be careful over here. I guess I do, look, I kinda like games that fuck with me. I kinda like that, right? I mean, outside of old school MMOs, I mean, I play a lot of janky games, right? A lot of games that you really have to kind of acclimate to playing, right? So I guess I not only have a high tolerance for it, but I kinda like it, right? I sort of like it, but I think that comes from a more, you know, a more tabletop heavy background, maybe. You know, where playing less than ideal is ideal, because it's more about fun, right? So I'm more okay with having my time wasted or whatever. Like, I don't see it as time wasted. As long as I'm having fun. I'm not sure, like, I'm trying to think about, like, I guess, like, I might not know exactly what, you mean there, because just, like, well, I guess, okay, like, like, if someone is asking, like, how is it, like, in the way of, like, how does the food taste? You could translate that just to, like, you know, like, how, yeah, like, well, it would be a little weird, right? Like, wie schmeckt's, or, you know, if you translated it really directly, it wouldn't quite sound right in English, or it might give a wrong idea. And then that can also be used for other things too. So yeah, I guess there are situations like that. But I need more practice with that kind of thing, so it doesn't catch me off guard and I have to think about it. That's the main thing. Like, when I see things like that, I have to think about it for a second, and that's bad in the moment in conversation, because then it looks like I just don't know what's going on, but it's like, wait, hold up. Oh, I get it. Those moments. Yeah, I do struggle some. I mean, I consider myself a bit of a slow learner. The thing is, and, you know, hey, fellow American in Germany, I mean, the thing is that I learned the basics of the language really quick. Like, I literally learned the basics of German in, like, 2 weeks. But the hard part is the more, like, colloquial stuff, right? That always catches me off guard. That, and some people, at least in the particular region we're in, some people are very heavy on the dialect, and that's just a whole other beast. Like, that's not something you'll learn in a book. But I generally like the more direct nature of German. I actually like that about it. I like that so many, like, the compound words tend to scare a lot of people, but, like, when you break down the individual words in it, you can kind of figure out what's being talked about even if you don't know the full compound word, like, because everything is so direct in meaning, and I kind of really like that. I like how straightforward it is. Also, how close to 13 am I now? I'm getting there. I'm getting to level 13. I'm just running around killing everything I see. Also, hey, if we can form a party, that'd be great. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just kind of doing my thing here. Need to get in that good party, and then I can pop my EXP ring. Huh. Like, yeah, okay, I have never heard anyone say that particular phrase. Also, hold up, joining party. But like, literally, that would just be like, yeah, we're not like we're not out of sugar, but like that. Okay, so you got to explain that one to me, because I have never heard anyone in our particular region say that. But that's the great thing about the language, is like, every day there's something I've never heard before, even years living here. It's just they've got a lot of words. Like, it's literally just they've got a lot of words. They use words more than we do. I think, like, what, there's like millions. There's millions of German words compared to like English. I think, at least American English, it's like we use less than 100,000 words. Like, we literally just use less words. Yeah, oh, okay, that makes sense, right? Yeah, like we're not made out of sugar, basically, right? Like, we're not made out of sugar. It's raining, so, like, you know, the rain's not that bad. Okay, that makes sense. I guess I don't just stand out in the rain very often. Yeah, see, like, you know, when you think about it, it actually makes perfect sense, and in the right like, okay, if somebody said that to me, like, while we're standing outside in the rain, I could get it, right? Like, I could get it from context, in the context of, like, oh, it's raining and we're outside. So I could get it then. Alright, so also we have a party going. We're forming. I missed chat. Oh no, and I can't even scroll up, can I? Oh no, look, it's just blank. No. Well, we only have 3 people right now, so I'm getting close to level 13, right? Yeah, so I guess I'll just get level 13 then, and while we're waiting for the party, because I can just warp straight out to the dunes. Oh no, somebody else snatched up the potential party members. Oh no. Oh no. The goblin's real close, but I wanna push past the goblins. Yeah, there we go. I wanna push past the goblins and then rest right up ahead. I think I have a warp scroll, right? Yeah, I have an instant warp scroll, so I can get back to town pretty quick. Oh man, we got AFKs and people just... That's the thing, there's always at least a few people who are AFK with their flag up, which some people get really angry about that. I'm not gonna blame them. I have had moments, alright? I've had my moments where I've got my flag up and everything, and something happens, and I'm away from the PC for a bit, right? It happens, so I can't get mad about it. Alright, but resting my MP up. Again, I'm gonna keep killing till I hit 13 since, you know, only 700 away. Less than 700. Yeah, I will admit I'm just bad at organizing parties and stuff. See, my issue is, again, I have the bad attention problems, and organizing like other people and doing all like that actually is pretty hard for me. I tend to lose track of things very easily, so I'm a better party member than a party leader. That said, I used to I used to be the dungeon master, the game master for a few tabletop campaigns, and I mean, it worked out. It was fun. We all had fun, but organizing everything and everyone, like, that was hell for me. Like, that's why I don't do it now, because it was hard. It was real rough. Though we did have fun back then. Oh no, that's the worst when, yeah, like you come back to some angry tells or something. Like, again, like some people really care a lot about what others do or don't do, for that matter. But you just gotta realize that, like, life happens, right? Like, unless you are kind of literal no-lifing the game, presumably you have other obligations and just things happen, right? Like, I can think of 1,001 reasons why you might have to get up from your computer for a few minutes at least, right? Without warning. I can think of so many reasons. And the only way those reasons wouldn't happen is if you're, like, literally alone, locked in a room, sitting in the dark, ignoring the world around you, right? And that's no way to live. So I can't get angry at people for just missing a tell or whatever, you know? And yeah, I mean, Dunes parties, I love the Dunes, right? I love them. I think with the Dunes, it's that there's sort of an expectation that the party's gonna be bad no matter what, right? Because it's the Dunes, right? Everybody sucks at Dunes level. So there's not really too much in the way of expectations. If you show up on time, you're doing good. And I think that does take a lot of the burden off. Like, if I absolutely have to, I can try to organize a Dunes party, but, well, also for me, the other issue is I'm streaming at the same time, and, like, I do have a hard time with really, really focusing on organizing people and, like, paying attention to in-game chat, and also paying attention to the stream and all that, so that kinda, yeah. I personally have a hard time juggling all that. Yeah, I think parties really kick off around 25 to 30. Around that level, that's when things kind of start heating up. And then I think by the time you get to, like, the 40s, I would say parties tend to go pretty smooth and quick by that point. Also, it's a bit of a habit from playing Beastmaster that I tell my pet to attack every fight, but you don't really have to do that as a summoner. Like, Carbuncle will auto-attack anything that fights me, so I could just initiate combat. Yeah, see, the moment I get attacked, Carbuncle just kicks into action. But I guess it does keep aggro off of me. Right, it keeps me a little more safe. should also be telling Carbuncle to do his specials. I gotta get my summoning skill up. Like, my summoning skill is terrible. And yeah, like, look, partying up, I mean, you know, if you can make it work, hey, it will be better than soloing. Though also, you know, hey, you know what I haven't done in forever? Like, low-man partying. It does work, like, you don't technically need a full party. But I'd say especially with like a more limited party, well, that would really change what exactly you're doing for EXP. And you do kind of need maybe a certain setup still, right? Like I feel like you still need someone to more dedicatedly tank, and then you need someone to more dedicatedly heal, but the rest is kind of up in the air. True, yeah, I haven't done Gelspa in forever, and I don't think Gelspa would be too hard to like to trio around in. I don't think. But I think I've joined like one Gelspa party my whole time on this server. Just one. But I guess I'm gonna get level 13 and then my safety EXP, and then I'll be right on out to wherever we're gonna go. What am I doing? Like, when I have an enemy running away from me, yeah, that's ideal time to send Carbuncle in. I'm so close to leveling, but I don't have the MP to... Okay, I'll rest a little bit, but yeah, just enough so that I can get back to killing things. Also, I'm thinking, gonna be level 13. Is there any other gear that I could wear that would boost up my MP? I don't think there is. Wait, don't I have some like level 10-ish stuff in the storage? I do. Yeah. So okay, I could take my take the fishing pants off, put that on. Also, thanks. Okay, so we got that. Do I have any... No boots. What about gloves? Nope. I have my Royal Footman's tunic. I don't think I ever need that, like, ever, actually. Yeah, so it might only be level 1, but, well, hey, it does boost my chance of obtaining crystals, right? Hey, that's something. But otherwise, I don't really think... Yeah, the free sword pants are about it's the only other thing I can really add. Yeah, there would be like some 2 MP earrings. The thing is, right, as I get higher level, I have my Morian earrings, right? As I get higher. And pre-level 30, like, even as a black mage, I've just never really found that I needed... Like, I just never found I needed the, like, 3 or whatever. It's like 2 MP, right? It's a very tiny amount of MP that you get from the earrings, and I've never found that I needed that pre-30. The main thing I'm thinking about is storage slots. Like, adding 2 more items to my storage would be taking away from other things I could store. Like, hey, I'm a few more levels, right? I'm a few levels away. I'm like, what, 9? Yeah, I'm 9 levels away from getting to elemental staffs with my black mage. And, well, I'm gonna want 1 staff for every element, right? Like, I'm gonna want them all. That's gonna take up a lot of storage slots. That's, what is that? That's like 6 storage slots? Something like that? That's maybe more? I don't know. It's gonna take up a lot, though. So, yeah. Like, that's the thing. I always have to be mindful about the wardrobe slots, the Mog House slots. There are things I can do still. Also, look, getting my glam on. There's things I can do, it's just... I don't know, being mindful of it is... it's always there. I do have a lot of missions that I can do still, so I have lots of things that can expand my wardrobe. And I still don't have like any furniture in my Mog house, so I could buy like 4 bookshelves, and I think that would... I think 4 bookshelves would give me a full 80 slots of storage. So that, yeah, there's things I can do. I can, you know, there's more gobby bag quests for my personal inventory. I think there's more Mog house quests that I can do to expand the Mog safe. Like, there's things I can do, but until then, it's gonna be tight. Also, hey, we got a 4th. We got a 4th. What kind of party composition are we looking at right now? So I'm not sure. Not sure what Lily's gonna go in with. I guess White Mage, maybe. I don't know. But okay, got me, and then a warrior, samurai warrior. So I guess that would, I mean, between the two, that would cover tanking, right? I think at that level, you usually want to have more than one person provoking anyway. Also, yay, 13. Oh, we're getting filled up now. So okay, I'll kill one thing and then get into town. Because oh yeah, wait, can I outpost warp as a level 13? I think you might have to be level 15 to outpost warp to the dunes. If so, I'm gonna have to change jobs, and you know, I'll have to switch jobs in Selbina, but I can do that. Ooh, we have a potential more damage. Nice. Okay, what am I thinking? I've been warping so much. I don't have that right now. I've got my scroll of warp. Oh, okay, so it's only level 10 at Juno. Alright. I always forget, yeah, the Juno outpost teleports, they're lower level than the ones from your home nation, which is a little odd to me. A little bit, right? So either way, I'm just gonna maybe deposit some things, or just inventory management, and then I'll be right out there. Oh wow, I got a lot of crystals. Like, I got a lot. Hey, that's my Kingdom Akaton kicking in. Well, yeah, we'll go with that. I still have my doubts as to how much it's actually doing, right? Alright, so my Mog Satchel is full of crystals. Just full of them. I'm not really using fire crystals right now. I could get rid of those. But wind crystals. So wind crystals are something I actively use for my crafting. Yeah, I'll store those. So normally I would get melon pie for a party, but I don't think that would be the ideal food for a summoner. So I need to get some fresh mage food of some kind. Oh, I've got some hare meat. Well, hare meat is pretty valuable. Like, it's valuable, so I'll store it in my safe, I guess. Those wild onions are pretty valuable, too. God, man, I collected so much trash out there. I think I can sell those onions from the goblins for a decent amount, too. Ooh, I still have Kazam pineapples. Awesome. I wasn't sure if I had any still. So I'm gonna pull out my pineapples, and which that sounds a little weird, but I'm gonna buy some water crystals, and yeah, I can I'm taking a high potion just as an emergency maneuver. Alright, I'm sure I won't need it, but you know, it's the dunes. Things happen, right? Things happen in the dunes. Ah, true, yeah, as a summoner. Oh, wait, who's got... You get cookies from the tent guys, right? Oh shit, they're in Sandoria now, aren't they? I should buy some of those before I head out. And I think it would be the cheapest to buy them from Sandoria, right? Oh yeah, no. I'd imagine on retail, like, a lot of these items you would find in kind of the original game would just be trash, right? But no, you want to, at the very least, sell it to an NPC, at the very least. And things, a lot of the things you can find are actually worth something, like, to human players. Alright, so we still don't have a 6th yet, but I'm just getting prepared. I wasn't really prepared to party up as a summoner, so give me a sec to get loaded out here. But otherwise, I guess I can warp in pretty easily. And, you know, hope that I don't get killed by a goblin when I teleport in. Hope that don't happen. Alright, so the fire crystals that I have, how much are they worth right now? Oh man, fire crystals they're not great. Not great. I'm holding on to these though because I can trade them, I need rank points. But yeah, okay, so these wild onions. Yeah, look, wild onions are worth like 800, 700 to 800, right? They're somewhere around there. They're worth a decent amount. And they're a relatively common drop from the low-level goblins, so... Yeah. For a stack, I guess for a stack you'd get a nice amount for it, but... Even just individually, yeah, onions sell. And they sell commonly, they sell frequently. Alright, so yeah, I'm selling for a little over the minimum. Hoping to keep the price at 800, but we'll see. Now, I found an ascetics ring. Is that... Oh, hey, it's worth something. I wasn't really expecting it to be worth anything, but cool, 2K, why not? Okay, the circlet, not worth anything. Maple wand? I mean, it's level 1, I can just sell it. Alright, but the rest of the items, I'd say just vendor trash them. Oh, and Alpha, doing alright. I mean, about to party up, right? It's about to have a Final Fantasy party. Sorry, when I get to like sorting my inventory or hitting the auction house, I tend to get really into it because there's just so much to interact with there. Alright, so I'm getting rid of the things that I can't really sell so good. Oh hey, look, a Beastmaster axe that lowers your charisma. Great. Yeah, the level 1 maple wand, getting rid of that, getting rid of the circlet. Or circlet, however you want to put your emphasis there. Now, I know zinc ore is for a quest, I know, but like, I just want to clean my inventory out now. Alright, so cleaning it all out. Because I'm sure we're gonna get crystals and stuff in a party, I'm sure. Okay, so I got my pineapples, I should buy some water crystals, some more water crystals. I'm not too familiar with the great axes, the two-handers. I mean, when it comes to weapons, you can kind of get away with a lot if you, like if you get a good version of the weapon, you can you can hold on to one for quite a while. Like the level 20 one-handed axe, I have like the +1 of that, and man, that axe is good all the way to level 40. Okay, so getting some crystals. But also, yeah, I would figure that most people watching along with the stream right now are probably either playing FF11 or, you know, big fans, I would assume. Or just curious, I guess. I tend to assume the people that are, like, since I do stream other games, I tend to assume people show up for the games that they're really, you know, interested in or already deep into. I assume. Oh, I can't lowball the price on this one. Yeah, I guess 500 is kind of the low price on this one. Can you blame me for trying to go even lower though? Come on now. Ah, yeah, it looks like we're not even getting 500. Ooh, Crawler's Nest. I have both really fond memories of the Crawler's Nest, and also that's where some terrible times happened. You know, those Limit Break 1 items. Okay, so it looks like we're paying the full 600. Looks like all the 500 water crystals are gone. Alright, I don't have that many pineapples, right? Like, I don't have a ton of pineapples, but, okay, so 2 stacks of water crystals plus 1. So that's 25 crystals. So I can craft up, like, you need 50 pineapples to equal that. And I have, what, 24, 34... I have less pineapples than crystals, that's okay. It's enough for right now. Alright, now, food. So, okay, how much are ginger, like, they're ginger cookies, right? How much are those just to buy on the auction house? To save myself a trip to Sandoria, because I don't want to slow people down. Like, yeah, look, half the party's in Valkyrim. I don't want to slow them down too much. So, yeah, how much do cookies cost on the auction house? Yeah, because it's plus 5 MP recovered while healing. Oh, only 1,500 gil, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. Yeah, some summoners, they stack MP, like use a Rollin' Berry Pie or something, and that is certainly a way to do it, but I'm not a fan. Oh, I mean, hey, a compromise would be the sweet rice cakes. They give HP and MP recovered plus 2. Not as good as the cookies, but it's something. And it gives raw MP too. Like, that's kind of a good compromise. How much do they cost? They cost about the same, but I bought the cookies, right? Oh god, who wants to lead? Like, oh man, I'm terrible at that. I'm also too distracted for that. But thanks. Oh. Oh my god, 30k for the neck chopper, like, well, yeah, some of the low-level stuff can get very expensive. Get very, very expensive. Like, let's see, for, what is it? No, not great swords. For just regular axes. I want to just find it real quick to see what it's at now. But yeah, I have, like, there's the battle axe, and then there's the battle axe plus 1. That's my level 20 axe. 16,900, so could go up to 18,000. Yeah, like the plus 1 is always rough. Plus 1 or the rare. Oh yeah, oh god, camps, right. I mean, I kinda know the camp locations. I kinda know them. I've been through the dunes enough, like, I know some of the places you can camp. I don't know all of them, but I know some. Probably enough. I guess, maybe, I don't know. Doubt. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can do it. The only thing is I'm a little slow to, like, oh god, it's PCMD party command. I'm not sure there's an M in there, but like PCMD add. I'm bad at the party commands. But we can work this out. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can work this out. Yeah, okay, PCMD. I always forget, like, I keep thinking it's like PCMND or, yeah. But real quick, before I get in there, I need to buy another Scroll of Instant Warp. I mean, we're near Selbina, so it doesn't matter as much. Okay, so we're going to the Highlands. Oh, that kind of changes my thought process a little bit. Like, getting to and from the Highlands is kind of like getting to and from that side of the Dumans is sort of rough. So, I guess we'll need stealth items, right? Yeah, but you have to go through the cave, right? Yeah, you've got to go through the cave full of bats, and also there's a bunch of goblins around there too. So, you kind of have to stealth around there. That's the issue. But before I do that, like, can you trade crystals to these guys? I'm not sure if you can. Oh, you can. Okay. I'm just gonna get rid of the crystals I have real quick because they're taking up space in my inventory. So yeah, just emptying out all the crystals that I'm not gonna be using. Yay! All the points. All the points. Where does that put me at? Not even maxed out. Cool. Alright, well, I'm warping in. Also, the last slash PCMD ad, it was clever, right? Okay. I think I did that correctly. PCMD. Okay, I really wish it would give you some sort of confirmation sound. Like, I really wish it would give some kind of confirmation that the command went through. Okay, so am I ready? Am I Dunes ready? So I've got my materials to craft pineapple juice on the fly. I've got my EXP band fully charged. I've got, I mean, I don't know, I'm wearing astral rings, right? I guess I'm good. I've got 231 MP, I should be okay. I've got my Scroll of Re-Raise, that's an important one for the Dunes. I guess I'm Dunes ready. Oh, okay, so it'll give an error if the command doesn't go through. Alright, that's good. Okay, so getting into the Dunes and hoping I don't die on entry. Because I know it is totally possible for a goblin to be patrolling right where you teleport in. And that would suck. But, yeah. Okay, I need to, like, let things load in. Alright. The Dunes. So, party is gonna be over to the east, right? Yeah, over there. Alright. I did bring stealth items, right? Okay, I brought, yeah, I've got prism powders, silent oils, I am loaded out. Also, yes, I know Carbuncle is out right now, but he's kind of my insurance, if you will. Carbuncle's my insurance. If a goblin attacks me, Carbuncle will save me, I'm sure. He'll keep it off my back long enough that I can run away. Well, you know, assuming that I don't just drop dead because I am wearing astrals and I only have 100 HP. I might want to take my astrals off while I'm just going there, I don't know. Oh, there's a command to make the frame rate, huh. I've never done the FPS thing. Huh. Yeah, I think while I'm just kind of working my way to the party, I might want to, yeah, I might want to take my astrals off just because they really do cut my HP down a lot. I would like it so that if I get attacked, I at least have a chance to not die, you know? Like, a chance? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's is it attacking? No. It looked like it was heading straight for us, right? Like it like that goblin just turned around and it looked like it was zooming towards us, but I guess it was a fake out. It just wanted to make us nervous, all right? Well, no, the thing is I don't doubt you'll try. It's just, yeah, like, I have so little HP, right? I have so little HP. Like, I might just die in one hit. Even taking my rings off. Oh no, oh god, who was the samurai? Shit, who was the samurai? That's another problem when someone leaves the party, but like it doesn't say X player left the party. So like I'm actually not sure who we lost exactly. Ah, Takara. Okay. Well, I can give him the old add Takara. There we go. And I guess if they're not back in yet, then, you know, try again, but... Okay, yeah, so I didn't get an error message, but yeah, it seems like they're... Okay, so we'll give it a bit and we'll try again. Alright. So, okay, we're, oh god, Taru down! Where is he? He is, oh, he's all the way over at the exit to the Highlands. Uh-oh, medic! I think we might need a raise. Wait, like, if we're doing like a level 10, wouldn't the tunnel here actually be a good spot? Like, wouldn't this be the good spot? Because, like, this tunnel is literally packed with lizards that are low level. Oh, nice. Okay, you made it. I hope you didn't make it in the sense that you dropped dead on the other side of the zone. That's happened to me before. That's how you end up dead in a city, right? Just a dead body at the entrance to Windurst or something. But yeah, I have partied up at the tunnels before, like, as a very low level in the dunes. So I do know that works, but, I mean, it's wherever, right? The only thing about, like, partying out here in the desert part is that there's goblins patrolling, right? Like, there's no goblins patrolling in the tunnel. But, I don't know, people don't really seem to care whether it's out here or in the tunnel. I mean, I think they're both about the same. It's just, yeah, there's no goblins in the tunnel. That's why I tend to favor it. Alright, which, wait, we don't go this far back, right? Like, oh yeah, we don't... Or are we actually going out into the Highlands? Oh, yeah, a Dark Knight, perhaps. We'll see if they're a no-go. I'm gonna... I don't know, like, they were, what? Takara, can I just search them, like, can I search them up? And if they're around, I can check that. I don't see them anywhere. That could just be search failing me, but I'll try again. Yeah, I'm giving them a little time. Yeah, so I guess a little closer to the action here is the camp. Yeah, I guess. Like, you don't want to pull too far back, right? Yeah, you want... Like, you don't want the puller to take forever, right? So, we might have lost our samurai. Again, I'm giving him some minutes, but, yeah, I think we might have lost him. Alright, popping my astrals back on. Oh yeah, I ran my MP to 0 because I had Carbuncle out. So let me rest that back up. Oh no, we've got panicking. And oh yeah, let's see. What's so what is the actual end composition here? What do we got? Oh right, it looks a little different now. So okay. So we've got red mage, summoner, white mage. So we have, okay, I guess we have lots of people that can heal, and, well, we have a white mage and a red mage, so I guess I don't, like, I shouldn't really be needed for healing here, right? So that means I can go full-on, like, Carbuncle DPS mode, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it seems like we're just light on DPS, though. That's the main issue. Yeah, but like with the party composition, I'm thinking like full-on DPS, occasionally throw cures out if things go bad, but yeah, I think we seem to be DPS light, so that's the way I'll play. So I guess the main thing now is just that we don't have, well, the samurai, I guess, we lost him. Alright, so I guess, I'll throw one more out, alright? I'll throw one more party ad out. But if they don't answer it, then I guess we need a sixth. Yeah, I think we'll be okay with this, I think. But, yes, okay, we need a sixth party member. I need a name. Yeah, I hear there's a Dark Knight that wants in. I hear. Into a fine Dunes party. Oh, what I could do while I'm just kind of sitting here is I could have it just be ready to make pineapple juice. Okay, well they have a suggestion of a second ninja, but let's see. So let me see here. Hold up. Might have some DPS here. One sec. So, okay, so we do the whole party ad, but instead we'll have that be, yep, heavy. Alright, I did the thing. I did the thing. I think I did that right. Yeah, okay, there we go. Let's see, and what's the level on that, just to see if we should sync now or wait. Okay, well, level 12, so we could level sync right now, and I don't know that starting right now would be a good idea, I'm not sure, but, like, I'm always wary about level syncing, you know, before everyone's there, but if you're already just level 12, then it should be fine. Alright, so, I guess I'll go ahead and And go ahead and sex. Go ahead and sink. The X is very close to the Y. Okay. So you level sync like so. And we're level syncing to 12, I guess. I can always change the level sync, so I'll go with the white mage as the sync just because they're less likely to die. The warrior, like, well, if you are tanking, you are always at some risk of death, right? And you're probably gonna die before the healer. The order usually goes tank dies, then healer dies, then everybody else dies. So there's at least a chance that if we beat the monster before before we all die, that we might get EXP, right? I'm looking at it very practically. Yeah, I gotta say, like, Taru Warrior, good luck. Good luck, my friend. So I'll do, yeah, alrighty. Can I Dia? I should be able to. Let me go ahead, let me put that on my bar real quick. I don't even have that on my bar. I'll put that up on top with my attacks, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put that up here with attacks. So Dia. Oh god. I'm just trying to make a macro real quick. Ugh. Okay. So Dia. And let's get Carby out. Okay, and these things have a fireball, right? They've got the fireball. I've had Taru party members die just from the AoE on these lizards, so I'm cautious about it, shall we say. Alright, I feel bad that I'm not really doing much otherwise, but you know, I'm just kind of standing back, but I can't really get in melee range because, well, you know, I have such low HP. And my spells, like, none of my spells are gonna land except for Dia. I could throw some cures out, I guess. Like, they don't even really need it though, that's the thing. Like, they're doing good, they don't need it. Maybe. Oh, I think I should take the heat off of them. Yeah, if they heal too much, right? They heal too much. Okay. So, I don't know, pretty smooth. I'd say that was pretty smooth. Let me go ahead and pop a pineapple juice, and where's my cookies at? I bought cookies, didn't I? Where's my cookies? I swear, did I not finalize the purchase? I swear I bought cookies. Am I blind? I got my pineapples. Apparently I didn't actually buy the cookies, I guess. But like, we're yeah, yeah, apparently I don't have them. I swear I bought a stack of cookies on the auction house. I swear. I feel like I'm going crazy. I guess maybe maybe the price I put in wasn't enough, maybe? And I just didn't notice it, or maybe I forgot to finalize the trade, I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of making me feel crazy right now. Also, what damage is Carbuncle putting out? 28. Honestly, Carbuncle's damage here it's not half bad. Oh, also, Carbuncle can heal, right? Yeah, and that'll get my summoning skill up, too. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Getting that skill. Right, instead of casting Cure, I should probably use Carbuncle's Healing Ruby. Like, that would, honestly, that would be better for my skill ups. But hey, you know, I might not have, let's do last synth. Yeah, I might not have brought cookies, but I do, at the very least, I do have my pineapple juice, right? At the very least, I've got pineapple juice. Oh man. Oh my god. See, this is how you know that the sand is too bright, right? The sand here is way too bright. Because I'm, yeah, look at that. I'm crafting. There's my water ball. Where'd it go? Oh, look at that. It's invisible now. Yeah, the sand is way too white. Like, I've always wondered this because I mean the sands always look this white on every server I've been to, and I don't know, I don't remember it being this white back in the day. Is it supposed to look like this? I don't know. Is this something that broke with modern computers? I don't understand. Alright, I guess I can get a tiny bit closer. Tiny bit. Oh, I guess it's just always been super bright, but it looks like... So, okay, right, the wife came in once while I was, you know, while I was just playing in the dunes here, right? And she, knowing nothing about Final Fantasy XI, she was like, oh, what are you doing out in the snow? Like, she thought it was snow, right? I don't... Like, I don't think the white sand effect looks very good. I don't think it ever looked good. But I guess it's the way it's always been, I guess. But it does, like, okay, if you're not looking at the trees, right? If you're not looking at those, it does really look like snow, doesn't it? Like it's a bright sunny day and there's just snow everywhere. That's just what it looks like. Yeah, like if you were in a part of the dunes where there's no, you know, where there aren't any palm trees, right? It would just look like snow. Though so I'm noticing the texture is actually starting to look a little better, and that's because it's getting cloudy, right? Like, yeah, it's getting cloudy and the day is, you know, the day is passing along, but it's a little, like, I'm noticing it's starting to get a little less bright. That's good. But I don't know, like, let's say, can I look at a part? Yeah, so, okay, like right now, there's no palm trees in sight, right? Overcast sky, just this bright white, you know, floor. This could be snow, right? Like we could be in the middle of a snowy mountain range. For all anyone knows, right? So, I don't know, I love the dunes. The dunes, they bring such memories back to me, but at the same time, you gotta admit, that white sand, it's not a good look. It's never been a good look. Also, I wasn't even thinking about it, but like, oh yeah, the chat on the right, like, oh, that's not gonna show up good. That's really not gonna show up good. But at the very least, it does get better. Like, at nighttime, it's okay. During certain weathers, it's okay. It's really only at the height of the day, that's when the blaring white is just too much. Like, I should be able to see my craft. Yeah, look, see, I can actually kind of see my craft now. It is very slowly. It's still bad if I turn that way, but it's starting to calm down a little bit. But yeah, it is. It's I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the snow in Bucidine, I feel like that is less white than this. Like, I think the snow in Bucidine actually shows up better. That, and there's almost always like a snowstorm or something happening. So there's always something that kind of really hammers in that no, this is snow, right? Also, man, I'm slow. I only just noticed that one guy warped back to the auction house. I mean, I guess we are technically still forming up, I guess. Also, I only just realized that this is a very Taru-heavy party. Oh, look at them just wobbling around. Look, I'm a colossus amongst them, all right? Yeah, I always feel weird when I'm like the only normal-sized character with a bunch of, you know, Taru. It always feels really weird. In the same way that it does also feel weird if you're like in a party full of Galka and max height elves, right? That also feels a little weird. Alright, well, I guess we're just kind of waiting on people doing things. Should we relocate to E7? Where is E7? Let me take a quick look. E7 is all the way over there. I mean, I guess we could. Yeah, if it's not taken, I guess so. Yeah, it'd be easier to get to. Like, it would be a lot easier for the party members to make their way there. But, yeah. So yeah, it's easier to get there from the outpost. Alright, so if it's not taken, then that might be the ideal place to move on over to. The thing is, right, like this camp down here, it's a fine camp, it's just... The problem is that you've got to go through here, right? And like, this whole area right here is filled with goblins, and they're hard to get through. And then you gotta go through the cave, and the cave is full of bats that are aggro, so that's also hard to get through. It's just, I know you could just use stealth items, but stealth items are kind of expensive, and, you know, maybe not everyone has them, and it is kind of, yeah, it's kind of easier to go to an area that's, you know, you can just outpost warp to. Yeah, like, gods, the silent oils, the price has gone down, but I've seen silent oils sell for like 10K before, right? Those things can get real expensive. Oh yeah, right. Let's end the level sync for right now, since we're not fighting anything, so, level sync off. But yeah, the price of backplates, last I checked, was pretty good. They seem to be a high demand item, very high demand. And in large quantities too. So Yeah, being able to farm some backplates, like you could really, you could make some good pocket change off of that. You know, afford whatever equipment you need. Just do a few runs of backplates. Oh yeah, like 800 a single. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Like what? Yeah, you don't even need a stack. Just a single is nice. Yeah, I think crafters. I could assume there's two reasons they want it. They would either want it for to get the dark steel, right? It's a good source of dark steel. The other reason they might want it is just to level up, right? Like desynthing them compared to the alternatives might actually be the cheapest thing they could do. So I could see both being a reason why they'd want to buy like mountains of backplates. And since I've looked on the auction house before, and a lot of the times there's just no backplates for sale. So it seems like people don't really farm the Quidov backplates very heavily on this server, or at least not in huge quantities, since they seem to get bought out a lot. So hey, there's your niche, right? Get on in there. Well, the thing about the fetish parts is, yeah, they're used for a quest, right? They're a quest item, and they're a rarer drop, but it's kind of weird, right? Like, I think they're also rare, so you can only have one of them at a time, which, you know, that means you can't really farm them well. And a lot of low-level characters are just killing these Quidovs and getting the parts and selling them for whatever, right? Like, that's why Goblin Armor, even though you can break it down into really good parts, like, you can make a lot of money just breaking down Goblin Armor with lightning crystals. But the armor is only worth like 50 to 100 gil, and that's just because so many low-level players, they just get them, and then they sell them on the auction house for whatever, right? Figuring that it's not worth anything. I think it's one of those things. Yeah, with fishing, you gotta build up to that. You really gotta build up to fishing. Like, fishing, once you get it really high level, it makes that good cash, but otherwise, no. Oh, okay, so the base is open, alright. So, I guess I'll, warping and OPing back. Yeah, man, that whistle's loud. But it does get your attention. Oh, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. The cave might be open, but like, but I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Like, oh, look, I mean, okay, come on, look, you know what? That is so far to walk. I'm, like, look, I'm... Oh, I used my re-raise. Well, it'll stay on, right? I don't think I'll need it. Also, I haven't needed my re-raise in a long time, and it takes up a slot in my inventory. Okay, so yeah, I'm warping back. This is like, look, this is what happens when you get to a certain point in this game, right? It's like, oh, I could walk, but you know, I could pay for convenience, right? It's so far. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I guess it's not money in this case, it's conquest points. And I mean, I have 37,000 conquest points, and I'm not really spending them on anything right now, so... I mean, technically, it's just a free scroll for me, right? But yeah, I find myself in that situation so often where I just... Instead of saving money, I just lazy, you know, warp back to Juno or whatever, buy another scroll. I wish I could use my warp cudgel at this level, but you have to, yeah, you gotta be like level 36 before you can use it. I feel like warp cudgels should just be a level 1 item, right? Just, like, nerf the stats, since I don't think anybody actually fights with them. and just yeah, just make it like a level 1 warp stick, right? Okay, so I'm just getting my scroll back. I don't think I need the re-raise. I really don't. And I honestly haven't. When's the last time I used re-raise ever? And I actually needed it. Alright, so this will take me closer and it'll save me a little hoofing, right? Okay. And oh yeah, hopefully hopefully the goblin doesn't pop in and kill me, right? Oh yeah, there is always the risk of goblin death at the outpost. I always forget about that, but well, we'll see. All right, looks clean. Looks clean. And hey, the dunes are no longer just glaring white. Like, oh man, I can actually see that it's a desert. Great. All right, part of me wants to pop my map open just to be sure I'm going the right way, but also there's, I don't like how that one goblin, I don't like how he's just kind of shifting around a lot, right? I don't like that. The way that goblins move, especially in Valkyrum Dunes, it always makes me super nervous. I feel like they really like to move at random, and they really like to just rotate, just change their direction at random. Oh no, the Tarus are in trouble. Oh no. Yeah, look at that. Look at those slowpokes back there. I love that it is actually faster to go back to town and then come back than it is to walk the whole way. I kind of love that. Yeah, I've noticed that goblins can see in the dark pretty well. A lot of enemies, their line of sight gets way worse at night, but it doesn't really seem to affect goblins so much. Oh no, undeads. Let me make sure I'm not gonna run right in front of it. I think I'm okay. And then there's one more goblin, right? There's one more kind of just around the corner here. Oh, I could have gone the other way too. I could have gone like, yeah, south through there, but there's also a full camp of goblins there. So it's also maybe not ideal. Alright, so there is a party here, but other spot is open. Okay, there's sometimes a ghoul over here, but I'm not seeing it, so I think we're okay. Unless it's hiding directly behind that tree, always a possibility. No, looks like we're good. Oh, okay. Here we are. The campsite. Just pitch a tent. All right, so yeah, I didn't bring my cookies, but I did bring lots of pineapples. So while I'm waiting on everyone to get here, right? Yeah, while I'm waiting, let me make that juice. I'm just gonna juice some pineapples real quick. Yeah, no minimap. I don't like that kind of thing. I like my immersion. Alright, let's trade. I still don't know what happens. I swear I bought my cookies, like, because they barely cost anything too, but did I just have a brain melt or something? But like, maybe, possibly, always a possibility. Also, I don't have that many spare pineapples and all that. But I guess if any of the mages need like an emergency pineapple juice or two, like I could spare like a couple emergency pineapple juices for them. I always find that having one is a good idea. Oh no! The gobos! All the gobos. Also, they still hit, like... I guess you're very hardy. Like, I always found goblins still hit pretty hard. Oh no, they went through the little taru tongues, like, they're like... I don't know, they're like meerkats. Alright, I'm just juicing. Alright, just juicing. So, you know, ever since I took cooking up to 60, which I know I could make better drinks, but pineapple juice is cheap, right? It's cheap and easy. Oh, I gotta sync up, right. I'm the leader, right. Level sync to the white mage. And morning VGFX. Well, afternoon for me. Afternoon for me. It's 1 in the afternoon now. But yeah, ever since I took cooking up to 60, since I started playing mage classes more, like I just always have a couple stacks of pineapples and water crystals just in my pocket, right? Like I don't go anywhere without my pineapples anymore. It's just what I do. Alright, so proper party. Oh yeah, let me just maybe back off a little bit from this one. I don't wanna get fireballed. I'm not sure what the range on their fireball is. I think it's 10, right? Like I think it's a 10 range fireball, but I'm not 100% sure. Man, this is a little bit of an awkward place for my camera. I might want to settle on somewhere else. Okay, so, right, what I was doing, so, having Carbuncle throw the heals out. Oh, too far away. Oh man, that ate the blood pact. That just ate it. That's not great. I didn't know that Carbuncle's range on his healing ruby was that limited. I had no idea. Oh, also, since we're in a party proper now, you know what that means, Emperor Band time. Yeah, time for that big XP. Alright. Yeah, there we go, 275. Delicious. So let me pop my pineapple juice and eat my cookies. It's just like being back in school again, all right? I'm popping my juice boxes and my little cookies. Now, the thing about cookies is they have a super limited duration. Like, the cookies actually last for less time than my juice drink. And drinks usually don't last that long, so... Yeah, these cookies are... Like, I'm gonna have to eat a lot of them. Like, I mean a lot. I may want to even make a macro for eating cookies, which is not something I thought I'd ever really have to say, right? Like, I need a cookie-eating macro. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Also, I keep forgetting how long it takes to get Carbuncle out. I need to get him out a little sooner. Oh yeah, apparently I can skill chain with him too. Not really sure Yeah, not really sure what kind of skill chain I can work out with him. I love the animation for that. I really love it. Yeah, thanks for helping to get the ball rolling. Again, I'm terrible at that. Oh man, let's see. I wonder. Let me see if I can remember how to do a macro for an item. Let's see if I remember how to do that. Well, okay, after this one, but I assume it'd be like /item ginger cookie me, right? I'd assume that's it. Alright, so get him in there. Oh, also, I really probably don't want to stand directly behind whoever's tanking. That's not a good place to stand. Ooh, accuracy. Oh, right, yeah. I assume the melees were just all having a really bad time right now. Ah, okay, so poison nails can go with, does poison nails go first? Okay, so poison nails and then the greatsword attack, okay. Also, I wonder, do I think I might have, like, one singular sushi that I can spare? Let me see if I have that. I need to buy new sushi anyway. I only really use it as a Beastmaster, but, you know, I might have one to spare. I haven't Beastmastered in quite a while. Like, I equip Beastmaster to go fishing in dangerous places, but I haven't actually played Beastmaster in a while. Ah, okay, got 55 minutes of Chief Kebab, which I forget what that one does. But let's see. I think it's in my Mog satchel. Yeah. I've got 3 tuna sushi still. Tuna sushi is kind of expensive. But yeah, 5 dex, 14 accuracy, or 14% accuracy. Like, yeah. Okay. So yeah, I can pull out my sushi when it's needed. I need to buy a whole new stack anyway. Oh, Carbuncle, get away. I'm still not really quite used to commanding the summoner pet. It's a little different than commanding the Beastmaster pets. It's a little different. Oh, okay, so if I do poison nails, then either Great Sword Hard Slash or Iron Tempest from Warrior. Okay. So we can get a chain going. Alright, poison nails! Oh, well, they just did their thing. Uh-oh. Well, okay. I'm not sure if I should, throw in more, so did I dia? I'm not sure. But yeah, I could throw in some more just cures, I guess. So the mages don't draw so much hate. Also, I really, really, really wish that you could sit down and rest while you had a summoner pet out. I really wish you could do that. Okay. So I got 15 seconds, or no, okay, it's ready. But it's almost dead. There'd be no point to it right now. Okay, so for the next one, we'll do that. Okay. Let me eat my cookie. I'm really happy that I have my pineapple drinks, I'll say that. Yeah, I get why they don't want you to rest while you're... okay, basically, if you could sit and rest while your pet is out, you could basically keep it out indefinitely, right? And just let it, you know, you could just lazily sit back and watch the pet kill everything. You know, like I do as a Beastmaster. But besides the point, I guess that would just be too much with a summoner, right? You know that thing I can just do all the time as a Beastmaster. Yeah, that's no. I can't have summoners doing that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand why it's okay for some and not others. I don't know. Alright, so let me get Dia on. Get my Carby out. Slowly getting Carby out. Okay, getting him in there, and I'm gonna lead in with Nails. Alright, Nails, go! There we go. Okay, I thought he missed. He did not. Oh, I don't have a... man, I haven't actually... like, I don't skill chain all that often. So I don't really have, like, a macro that does a big, like, noise and I'm doing this. I mean, when I skill chain with other people, I usually just kind of watch for what's happening. But, yeah, a lot of people have, like, really loud kind of ping the party when you're doing something macros. I might want to do that. Like, for the next party, I might want to rework my macros a little bit. True. I guess I mean, honestly, the summoner avatars, they do have some advantages over the Beastmaster ones. Like, Beastmaster pets can crank out a lot of burst damage, too, with the ready command. But, I think that the avatars overall, like, I think they generally do a little more. That and the avatars are kind of, like, they're kind of unkillable. Like, I mean, yeah, they can die, obviously, but, like, when the avatar goes down, you can just resummon it. Like, as a Beastmaster, I can only recall my pet once, and then, you know, then I gotta figure things out, and then things get dicey. So I guess, you know, there are those differences. Now, I wonder about when Treasures of Odd Urgen comes out and we get Puppet Master. I have no idea how their pets work. So I don't know where they factor into this whole balance thing. I think the balancer for Puppet Masters, as far as I'm aware, is that they cost a lot of money. Like apparently they have to spend a lot for the parts for their pet. Yeah, when Treasures of Odd Urgen comes out, like I mean, I'm interested in all the classes, right? I don't really know much about Corsair. Also, Poison Nails. Go. There we go. Get Dia on. But yeah, I'm interested in Corsair a little because I don't even know what it does. I'm interested in Puppet Master the most. But I am also interested in Blue Mage because it's Blue Mage, right? I love the concept of Blue Mage, right? It was like the only class that was actually kind of fun in Final Fantasy XIV for me. Also, wait, did Carbuncle just go nuts and kill the thing? Like, I noticed the enemy died really fast. I guess, yeah, Carbuncle did 35 damage, which is a lot more than everyone else. I feel like summoners just do way more damage on this server than... Like, on Eden, summoner avatars sucked. Like, they didn't do any damage. And it's not like my summoning skill is terrible. Alright. Trying that again. Poison Nails. Yeah, like I see the enemy's health bar going down when Carbuncle attacks. Like he does good damage. Oh yeah, I actually really liked Astro when it first came out. Like again, I didn't always despise Final Fantasy XIV. The game played a lot different when it first came out than it does now, right? Like the game has been simplified a lot over time. And like when Astrologian first came out, I was all over it and I really had fun with it. Like the cards were pretty fun to use. But man, like they got rid of all that, right? Like yeah, you do technically still have cards, but basically it's just you don't have to think about it anymore. There's no status effects from the cards. It's just more damage. So basically it's another button in your rotation, right? It's just another button in your rotation now. Yeah, like Astrologian is just another brain-dead healer class now, but it used to be really good. It used to be really fun. A lot of the classes were like that. Like Dark Knight, when it first came out, was super fun to play. Warrior, too. That's all been taken away. Like, literally everything that made them fun has been stripped out. Like, the abilities just straight out removed from the game. Like that's the thing. Final Fantasy XIV, I used to really like it. It used to be a fun game, not as in-depth as this, but it was a fun game to play, right? That just kind of changed over time. Uh-oh, Taru Warrior going down. Throwing those heals on. Yeah, honestly, I'd say that's the main thing. Like in the beginning, in the early days, oh god, I loved Bard. Like in the early days of FF14, I loved Bard. It was so fun. Like Bard in that game felt pretty fun and good to play early on. Uh-oh, we've got ads. I'm maybe gonna have Carbuncle try to pull aggro from both of them. I don't know if Carbuncle can pull that off, but I'm gonna try. But yeah, like Bard used to be pretty fun in FF14 early on because it was a good mix of like DPS and utility. Like you still had like you had the MP song. Yeah, you had Mage's Ballad and it actually refreshed MP, and MP actually meant something in the early days. Oh yeah, we used to have TP too. TP used to be a thing. Oh look, these Tarus are running low on MP. I got you covered. Look, I've got 2 astral rings full of MP, and I have my pineapple drinks, right? Like I'm doing just fine. I've got 70 MP still. I'm tempted to just like, low MP, what's that like? Summoner privilege. But yeah, I think when I really kind of started really not liking FF14 is, yeah, they removed TP, which TP served a purpose, right? It was like, it made you think a little more tactically about what weapon, like what skills you're going to use, right? What abilities you're going to use as a melee or whatever. And MP has been simplified a lot too. Like the way that MP works in modern FF14, it's not really a resource you have to think about. Like most classes are balanced in such a way that they use MP at a rate that is slower, or then they gain MP. So like you get MP faster than you use it. So MP might as well not even, like, you might as well just delete that bar because it's useless. It doesn't mean anything. Like, it's really, really, really hard to actually run out of MP unless you are purposefully trying to. Again, I used to love FF14. Like it was my MMO of choice for a very long time, but over time the game has taken a different direction, and that's fine. I'm not gonna get angry at it. I've just realized that it's not the direction the game is going is towards a different demographic. It's appealing to a different crowd now, and I'm not that crowd, and I get that, right? Oh god, man, I accidentally told Carbuncle. Wrong button. Wrong button. Yeah, I'm gonna throw in my heals here too. Oh yeah, I need to throw those heals out. Keeping all those Tarus alive. Okay, let me nibble my cookie here. Hold up. So yeah, I don't know. I have a weird relationship with FF14. You know, I used to love it. Now I kind of hate it, but it's just because of the changes over time. And I do think that getting rid of utility was one of the bigger missteps, because the way that the game plays now, there's really only 3 flavors of DPS. There's not even really proper tanks, healers, and DPS. Like, you know, forget utility, right? Like, you're either a red DPS, which is pure DPS, or you're a blue DPS, which is DPS with tanking, or you're a green DPS, which is DPS with a little healing thrown in there. Like, at the end of the day, that's really all it is anymore. It's not that the game still can't be fun if you're down for that sort of thing, it's just, it's a very different game. Oh, also, man, I'm getting the coughing coming over me. Oh, gotta be quick on that mute. And drinking a little more water, too. That always helps. Yeah, I do think MMOs overall have kind of changed since the WoW days. Which is funny, because, you know, I managed to somehow avoid playing World of Warcraft until now. Like, I have only played World of Warcraft on the Turtle WoW private server, and that's just kind of an emulation of the vanilla game, but with custom stuff. Like, that's the only form of World of Warcraft I've ever actually played. And honestly, I have a lot of fun with it. But yeah, I think overall things have just changed since then, a lot. I mean, hell, I guess retail WoW has also changed quite a bit too. Ooh, level up, nice. I'll do my level up dance. Hold up, level up dance, there we go. The elegant waltz of level up. But, I think back, like, I don't know, games before WoW, or even games that came out around the same time. Hey, I used to like EverQuest 2. I probably played more of EverQuest 2 than the original EverQuest, even though I like the original a little bit better. But, for whatever reason, I played 2 a lot. I liked the player housing system in that. That was really fun. But even EverQuest 2 changed for the worse over time. Like that's a totally different game now too. A lot of games that started off kind of unique and interesting, yeah, they kind of lost that over time. Like, they kind of really lost that over time. And yeah, for modern games, I don't know. Games in general, you don't get too many really truly unique games anymore. They still happen, but they tend to be smaller titles, and that's fine for like single player or more cooperative games, but when it comes to MMOs, like no, and niche MMOs don't really get made anymore. I mean, there's a few like, maybe they'll get made one day and not be bad, maybe, but I don't really count on it. Let's see if I can get this heal off real quick. Yeah! Look, I want to get my summoning skill up, okay? That's why I don't just cast Cure 2. Well, the funny thing is that I feel like what it even means to be WoW-like, I mean, that's changed over time, right? Because I've only played WoW on Turtle WoW, and I know nothing about the retail state of the game, but everyone that I've talked to, they say that like retail WoW is a very different experience than what I'm getting on Turtle WoW, right? Like that's more how it used to be, and they like that better. So I feel like even that's like, you know, even WoW isn't like WoW used to be. But I don't know, again, opinions. I have the really bad opinion that I kinda liked FF14 1.0 a little more than 2.0. I kinda liked 1.0 a lot. But I feel like that is that's a super unpopular opinion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my black cat has just come in. She is squeaking loud. Yeah, she is really squeaking. I think she's demanding food. So after this lizard dies, I'm just gonna real quick feed the cat. That'll only take a sec, but so my targeting is getting mixed up. Yeah, sorry, cat distraction. Cat distraction. Okay, yeah. Didn't even... Cat distraction! Okay, give me one sec. Yeah, my MP is good. Though I'll summon Carbuncle up and have him ready, but I just, yeah, feeding the cat real quick. She's, like... She won't leave me alone till I feed her, so one sec. Alright, I'm back. Wonderful cats. They absolutely love to just pop in and be demanding at the best times. They're very good at that. Oh, nope, not retreat. Yeah, my commands for using the pets with summoners. I have my commands totally laid out different than Beastmaster, but I've been Beastmastering so long, it's hard to get used to the different setup. But this works out better for the abilities overall. So, okay, popping my ginger cookie. And my pineapple juice. Okay. Now, no murder presents this time. They were just being really demanding. Yeah, I think with 1.0 of FF14, like I think there were two big issues, right? One was that it was kind of light on overall content. Like it felt like they invested a lot into kind of the systems of the game and the look and feel of the game, but they didn't really put a lot into having actual things for players to do to start, right? Like that was kind of where it fell short. That was the first issue. The second issue was that there were really bad technical issues. Like at least for me, I remember the server latency was terrible. Like the latency was so bad you could barely do anything, and connectivity issues were just a general problem that 1.0 had. General issues with that. And I think some general performance issues too. But you know, that all could have been ironed out. Yeah, the XP is getting a little low. So let's see, what level is the party right now? We're synced to 13. So I guess that would be crabs, right? Oh, we got got a second rabbit here. I'll try to have Carbuncle on it. Oh, God, I keep accidentally pulling Carbuncle back. Yeah, so I think crabs are about 13. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I guess the engine of 1.0 wasn't the best, but I feel like they could have made it work. Oh God, that Whirl Claws! Oh God. Right, yeah, I always forget rabbits have Whirl Claws. I mean, I really shouldn't forget, because as a Beastmaster, I use Whirl Claws all the time, right? I know how hard that hits. Alright, so I guess we don't know if the camp is open or not. I'm trying to think, if we can't do the crabs at the Oasis, I'm honestly not really sure where else to go at level 13. Like, I'm really not sure. I guess the beach, yeah, true, the beach does have crabs too. People usually camp there for the Pugils, but yeah, it's got crabs. I just sort of always think about the beach as kind of for Pugils, and those are sort of the last thing that you normally fight in Valkyrie Dunes as a party. But yeah, no, there's crabs there too. Oh yeah, the tree camp after the lizards. I don't think I've ever done that one. I'm not sure I've ever done that one. And yeah, I think flies at the signpost, I think those are about level 15. I think that's a 15 party thing. Also, thanks. But, Ah, so the cave at J8-ish, huh. Oh no, there will be no sleep. No sleep at all. I mean, look, it's Monday and I'm pretty tired myself. I'm half asleep. I'm halfway there. I had my morning coffee. I really need a lunch coffee or something, but hey, I'm hanging on. Yeah, I'd assume. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'd assume that would be NA. I would assume. I think most people are like, a bunch of night owls, bunch of vampires in here. But for me, yeah, it's like 1:30 in the afternoon, so. And no, I haven't had lunch. I've kind of been skipping lunch. I don't really do lunch too often anymore, because I mean, hey, I'm just sitting here streaming. I'm not burning too many calories, right? I don't need a sandwich. Oh, nice. I love that. Look, it's always a good time to dust off FF11. It's always a good time. So, yeah, here's the thing. I know I'm a little crazy. I play multiple MMOs at the same time, right? Now, to be fair, I'm not a very endgame oriented player. I tend to just play these games for the journey and to have fun, right? So I can just hop in and out of them. But you know, no matter what games I play, it always comes back around to Final Fantasy XI. There's a few games like that it always comes back around, right? Like, eventually you'll always come back. I mean, yeah, partying up, I've said it before, partying in FF11 will only lose you money. but it's fun, right? And EXP-wise, it's profitable. But soloing and just, yeah, going off and farming or whatever, that's... When you need more gil, that is the way. Oh man, 15 levels. Yeah, that is the great thing. In the low levels, I mean, when I say low levels, man, I mean even into the 30s, right? You can clear multiple levels in a day with a good party. And from level like 11-ish, when you start in the dunes, like you can easily, especially with an EXP bander or 5, you can clear like, you know, 15, 20 levels in the early levels in one day. It's amazing. Later on it slows down, of course, but even I've found that even like in the 70s you can still you can still get like a level a day if you really push on it. With a good party, that is. So the EXP on, at least on this server, it's not too bad. It's still, I think that even despite all that, it still takes a good long while to get to 75. It still takes a while. And what's gonna slow you down even more is all the limit breaks and stuff like that. It's more the other things that slow you down, not just EXP. Oh no, man, both the Oasis and the beach are taken. Oh man, how many people are in the dunes right now? Like how many people? 28 players in the dunes. That's a lot of parties right there. I mean, honestly, the EXP isn't great, but if, like, until we have a better option, we might have to, right? Yeah. So, yeah, if no better option, might have to. Oh, wait, the E7 camp is open. I think the E7 camp has slightly higher level lizards, I think. I guess oh, you know what probably happened? They probably leveled up and have moved on to the crabs, I would assume. Oh man, PM their lead. Oh god, that's. See, this is why I'm a bad. I am a bad party leader. I'm bad at keeping track of all of this. Like, I wouldn't even think to do that. But I don't know. The lizards here are. I don't know. Well, maybe not. I don't know. This camp, I find that there's more EXP at this camp. That might just be that there's more lizards. I don't know. Oh man, that is a lot of damage at a low level fire. But yeah, I don't know. For me on this server, I found like Beastmaster 275 was the way. I just like how Beastmaster plays. I like, look, I'm a Pokemon enjoyer, so Beastmaster really it appealed to my sensibilities. But also I just found it to be a very useful job to have leveled first. But now I'm just kind of going back and, you know, like, play whatever, level up sub-jobs, have fun with it. Black Mage is my main thing now. I really like Black Mage, but I want to get Summoner leveled up as a sub-job to Black Mage. Like, I don't think I'd use it all the time, but as an option, I like to have it open, you know? So let me eat my ginger cookie. Man, attention problems. I can't write macros and be in a party at the same time, so I'll have to write my cookie eating macro after. Oh no, hit a wall. I mean, the wall that I hit with Beastmaster is, the parties, at least for me, the parties kind of dried up at 75. So merits are hard, right? Like, I have a hard time getting merits with it. But, honestly, like, I was getting invited into parties all the way up from 1 through 74. But even without parties, I mean, as a Beastmaster, you know, you always have the option of soloing. Things are starting up. So I think they have a skill chain worked out, I think. Ooh, poison. Hey, wait, I can cure poison, right? I don't have a Poisona macro. I don't have a Poisona macro right now. See, I came into this party woefully unprepared. Woefully unprepared. So 86 EXP, that's with an EXP ring, so the EXP is not great here, but if we have no other options, then, well, that's what we can do. Yeah, I mean, I think around 69, that's probably what I was doing, is, you know, the quicksand cave. I always slash thief, right? I'm a slash thief scythe using Beastmaster. That's just what I like. But I found that with slash thief, you make good money killing those Antikins. Like that's where I made a good chunk of money. But it is, you know, it is kind of slow. It's slow and steady, definitely. I think that's soloing in general, right? Soloing is slow and steady. But yeah, I still got invited to parties, again, all the way up until I hit max level. The main issue that I ran into, though, is that everybody wanted me to go to Sky, and I didn't unlock Sky until after I hit level 75. Like, I was really late to getting up into Sky. And I think that goes back to the main progress blocker was missions, not really EXP. The Boyata tree, that is pretty good. That's where I soloed. Like from level 70 to 75, I think that's where I soloed. And the Boyata tree is pretty good. It's just yeah, it is a little crowded. Unless you want to fight things that aren't the spiders. Like, yeah, people fight the spiders all the time because, you know, they drop spider web. But there's also the funguar, there's like crabs out in the first area with water. I think there's some other things too, but yeah, there's other things to fight than just the spiders in there, and people usually don't fight them. They usually leave those alone. I don't know, the drop rate on the spider webs, it's not great, but it's not really that bad either. I usually, like, you know, after a nice evening of soloing in the Boyata tree, I usually come out of that with at least one stack of spider web. Like, at least one, usually two. Depending on how the dice rolls, right? But again, I always slash thief, and you can steal spider web too. As a slash thief, it's a little rare to steal, but I have successfully stolen spider web fairly often in there, so it's not hard to build up stacks. Also, again, if you don't want to go for the spiders, the funguar in there, they drop dark crystals, and the mushrooms, some of the mushrooms they drop actually just NPC for a good price. I think some of them sell good on the auction house too. You know, not spiderweb good, but a couple thousand gil. And all the mushrooms are a common drop. So there's definitely money to be had there, I think. Particularly if you at least have Treasure Hunter 1. I guess it wouldn't be very good if you had no Treasure Hunter at all. I know a lot of Beastmasters, they just live and die by slash ninja. I don't slash ninja, I slash thief, and, well, as a consequence, I just create gil from nothing. Playing the game, I just find myself with millions, so... Slash thief is good times. Uh-oh, we gonna... Oh man, they just got tail whipped. That Taru got tail whipped real hard. Also, we're a little close. Might want to back off some. I think the ninja's about... Yeah, the ninja's about to get petrified. Great. Well, for things to sell, there's many items to sell. You know, if fish and or crafting is not your thing, yeah, there's a whole lot of things you can farm for cash, and weirdly low-level things too. A lot of weirdly low-level items sell really, really good, like hair meat, right? The hair meat, like, it goes up to 6,000 gil a stack on this server. It's kind of crazy to me. There's also, well, you know, the old beehive chip, right? Or Quadav backplates, or I'm trying to think of what else. I know there's more. I know there's more things, but they're not coming to me right now. But I've noticed a lot of easy to get low-level items actually are worth quite a lot. Oh yeah, onions. You can make pretty good money selling the onions that drop from low-level goblins. They drop some materials too. I think they drop some cloth too. But yeah, selling low-level goblin mats, those go pretty good. Oh no. Our ninja is very stoned right now. Oh no. Oh yeah, the sheep leather, the wool, oh yeah, all good things. Which, oh yeah, I think there was a time actually where I farmed sheep in the Highlands for money. Like, okay, sheep meat actually sells not great, but it does sell. We'll get some money off of that. and the meat's common. The skins, the wool, like, yeah, that actually sells good. So there, yeah, like, there's a lot of things you can do for cash. And honestly, it's kind of fun just to mix up what you do for cash to, you know, just keep your gameplay fresh, right? I mainly fish for my money, and I like fishing. But, you know, every now and then I'll just mix it up and go farm something, right? And that it helps to keep the game from getting stale if I mix up what I'm doing. And we are standing way too close to this lizard. Alright. Also, thanks. Lots of new faces in here. Always nice to see. Also, I haven't really even been paying attention to what my level is at. What level am I actually? 14. Okay. Man, I'm almost level 15. I don't think Summoner really... I mean, the big milestone for Summoner at this point would be getting to level 20. And that'd be the big one. And when I hit 20, I want to take the time to do the solo mini avatar fights. I want to fight all the avatars I can by myself at level 20, and like, God, those are fun. They're just fun. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting Fenrir. I wouldn't mind. I've never gotten Fenrir before. I'm not even sure what you have to do to get him, but I'd be down to try. I mean, hell, since I've beaten Diabolos as part of the story already, I'd like to... Hey, I can get Diabolos, right? I kind of feel like a lot of the fun, at least for me, a lot of the fun of Summoner is... It's not so much like where Summoner goes, it's the early part when you're just getting all of your avatars. Like, I honestly find that to be the most fun part of Summoner, is just the journey to get your summons. Again, I am no endgame player, right? I might have a 75, but I'm no endgame player. So I just love the journey. I think that's always, at least for me, that's been the best part of Final Fantasy XI. Once you know, like, once you hit the end, I mean, that's usually when I kind of start falling off of a game. So I'm having my fun. I'm having my fun here in the dunes, alright? And I do like that because there is level sync here, and with a penalty, of course, you know, 50% XP penalty for sinking way down. If I really wanted to, I could totally sink from like 75 down to, you know, level 10 or whatever, right? I could do a Dunes party. Unfortunately, no one really wants a Beastmaster for much of anything. Like, outside of Beastmaster burn parties, they don't get a whole lot of play in your average party. So I kind of picked a bad class to 75 if my end game goal is just to sink down and help people out. Like a healer would be better for that, or a tank, you know? Hell, my black mage that I'm leveling up, that'll probably be better for that. Which I do really like Black Mage. I kind of love how Black Mage plays in this, and I definitely want Black Mage to be my second level 75. My more standard 75, if you will. Oh, I didn't even get Poison Nails off. It died too quick. It died way too quick. Oh, I guess the party is just, you know, they're going real quick here. I just put Carbuncle away. I guess it all serves the greater purpose of leveling up my summoning skill. I guess it does that. Alright, so all my my packs are down. Not much I can do there. I can drink pineapple juice. That's what I can do. Refreshing. Okay, poison nails. I love standing this far away from combat. Can barely see what's going on, but you know, that's the mage life, right? Well, wait, no. Funny enough, when I play black mage, that's not the mage life at all. When I black mage, I go black mage / ninja, and I just go nuts. I black mage tank. Like, I will stand right next to the enemy with the melee, and I will just unload on the enemy. And yeah, I'll just tank it, right? I'll tank it till it dies, and it's gonna die pretty quick. That's kind of my playstyle as a black mage. I kinda love it. I think that's just representative of my average playstyle, no matter what video game I'm playing, right? Like, I tend to go in hard and reckless. That's just my general playstyle, if you will, no matter what I'm playing. Like, even a well thought out game where you have to take your time and go slow, like like XCOM, right? Like, no, I just load everyone up with rockets and just go door to door, demolishing every house until the aliens have nowhere left to hide. It solves everything. So I think Black Mage really fits my blow everything up playstyle. Oh, they turned around this time. Yay. Oh, there's so many tanks that don't realize you can turn around. Like, there's a lot of people that don't realize you can turn away from those gaze attacks. Now, I will say there are enemies that are hard to turn away from, like the cockatrices, right? Like, they do a really fast petrify. Like, I mean, it's real fast. It's hard to see it coming. So that one is kind of tricky to turn away from, but lizards, no. Lizards, they have a very long wind up on their gaze. Also, I talked about skipping lunch and everything, but so it's 2 o'clock now, and I will admit I am pretty hungry. I am pretty hungry. But we're gonna keep going for a little while still. All right, keep going for a while. I mean, this is a good party here too. So yay, level 14. Clap. I like how I make normal, like, bare-handed clapping noise while I'm wearing gloves. I like that. Alright. Are they gonna Dia? Not sure. I'll throw it in there. I can Dia. Also, I'm trying to think. When does Carbuncle get, like, I know Carbuncle gets like an AoE buff, right? It's like an AoE buff for the party, I think, for resistance. It's not too deep in, right? I forget when he gets it though. But I feel like I might be getting it soon if I don't already. I guess that is not an issue, but just a thing about how Summoner works. Like, you don't, unlike the other mages, you don't get like you can't go to the auction house and see, okay, what spells should I have right now? And, get a nice handy little list that just, you can immediately look at and see everything you're missing. Summoner doesn't really get that. Ah, level 24. Okay, so it's not as low level as I thought it would be. I thought it was much lower than that. But that's still not too high. Like 24 is, yeah, that's not that far off. I just remember it being fairly handy because I think it stacks with Protect, right? Like I'm pretty sure it stacks with Protect. Oh, well, was okay. Dead already. I guess we are kind of moving up, right? But I do feel like we probably have to, like, we're gonna have to move on to either crabs or flies even. Like, the way that we're going, I think we're either gonna have to go to crabs or flies pretty soon. Just because the EXP is, you know, it's getting worse. It's fast, but it's, yeah, we could do better. We could do much better. Yeah, like these things are dying before I can even poison nails. Well, let me just craft up some pineapple juice. Yeah, like I feel like what's the party level is 14 now, right? Yeah, so the party level's 14. I'm not sure if we could do, like, if flies are open somewhere. I'm not sure if we could do those yet or not. I usually do them at 15, but I'm not sure if you can do them at 14 too. And I don't want to get everyone killed, but I'm not sure on the exact level for flies. So, alright, we're scouting out some locations, and hey, good time for me to craft more pineapple juice. I might as well just craft, yeah, just craft all the juice I can. Oh no, there's Taru right in my screen! Their head is too big. Man, considering how much I craft pineapple juice, I really should just have last synth as a macro on my bar, but I don't know, this is fine. It's fine for now. I kind of have a thing. I hate changing my macros, like, you know, mid-party, mid-combat, etc. It always just distracts me too much. Okay, so the lower level flies would be okay, but I kind of figured. It's just if no crabs are open still. The thing is that every party who's out here, presumably they are also fighting things and leveling up, right? Like, presumably they're gaining levels too, and so they should be moving up as well, which means some of these spots should be open. When it comes to EXPing on sheep, yeah, I don't think many people do that. Like, outside of soloing, I don't think many people fight sheep. It's the same problem as, like, the Mandies out in the jungle. Like, back in the day, right? Back in the day, we used to... Yeah, back in the day, we just camp Mandies all the time, and we just dealt with it, but... Like, no, man, they do an AoE sleep, right? That'll fuck your party up. It'll slow them down like crazy, at the very least. And it's the same with sheep, right? Like, yeah, they'll do their AoE sleep, which actually has a huge AoE radius. It's, like, it is really hard not to get hit by that sleep. And it just slows everything down. So that's why people don't really solo those things anymore. Or they don't, you know, they don't fight them in a party anymore. I'm getting wires crossed. It's the hunger, maybe. I'm not even sure what I'm not even sure what I'd actually eat. I have nothing, like, other than cereal, I don't really have anything good to eat for a lunch. True, yeah, the sheep are, like, they are squishier than crabs. I think that's the thing. Back in the day, I remember back in the day, people would fight, like, yeah, they'd choose sheep over crabs, because crabs have really high defense and it can be hard to deal damage to them. I don't know, nowadays people prefer to fight the tough enemies instead of the ones that'll put you to sleep. It's kind of funny how party preferences, like, I don't even really know that I want to call it a meta thing, because I don't know, like, it evens out more or less, right? It's either way higher defense and you take longer to kill them, or, you know, they might do a sleep that you have to deal with. It's kind of, you know, it's pick your poison. But it's just sort of funny to see how the general preference of players has changed over time. Well, I mean, crabs can hit hard too. Like, if you get big scissored, like, no, that can take you out too. Like, crabs aren't weak. I'd say like, for ones that hit hard, I mean, look, they hit really hard, but people love pugils, right? Though pugils can do like a water shield thing that makes them super hard to damage, and so technically they're like the worst of both worlds, right? So they have, yeah, they can screwdriver you and they have AoEs, but also they can shield themselves so that they're almost unkillable. But people love fighting pugils, so okay. Ooh, nice, thief party. Again, I didn't really like partying up with Thief too much, and that was just because I don't like pulling. I don't know, I find pulling to just be... It's a little stressful. I can do it, but it's a little stressful because I always worry that I'm gonna pull down something really bad on the party. Right, like there's that scenario where you go out to pull something and then an enemy repops right at the team. And there's just no time, right? There's no time to avoid it. You're like, oh god, what to do? And I mean, the answer is usually just time to die now. But, you know, take one for the team. Oh, nice! Oh man, first try. So I guess you got a party together then, right? Like I would guess you managed to get a group together to do it, because, yeah, like we just didn't. I don't think we had the capabilities. Okay, so there's a spot around J8. Where is that? That would be 8J. I think that's like around here. I have no idea how good that spot is. Also, yeah, it's crawling with goblins, but I don't know. I don't know how good that spot is. Oh my god, you actually like, you actually got him in the dunes? Man. Like, that is some extreme luck then. Alright, well, yeah, congrats. Like, that's one of those NMs that I can never get. I am not lucky in that way. Like, every time I even thought about going after something like, you know, the Emperor in the Dunes, there's always like at least 5 level 75s, you know, running around, like 75 thief/rangers running around, wide scanning constantly, just kind of prepared to claim immediately. So yeah. Well, yeah, so extreme luck. Extreme luck. Very nice. Well done. I don't know, I guess for me, I'm the opposite on that. Like, I find camping NMs to just be unfun. I like playing the game. But BCNMs, I could literally BCNM all day. And I mean, maybe for me it's because I like the more social angle of BCNMing. Like, it's fun to get people together and, you know, let's all get together and do some boss fights, right? Like, for me, that's really fun. But, you know, I also find fishing to be really fun in this game, right? So I think everybody kind of latches on to something they enjoy, and you know, that's just the way you go about it. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that, you know, that they have options like that. Yeah, like I like the BCNMs because they're boss fights. They're boss fights that require, like, they require you to think about how you want to solve them. They're more like a puzzle than a boss fight even, and it's really fun to solve the puzzle and to solve it in different ways with different combinations of party members. Like, that's fun, at least for me. Huh, okay, so 30 minutes till one guy's done with their camp. Alright. Huh. Okay, so, I guess, well, so a camp will be open in about 30 minutes. I guess, yeah, sounds like a plan, I guess, yeah. I don't know, because these lizards aren't really, yeah, they're not really getting us anywhere. Well, okay, we are leveling up, but still, it could be a lot better, right? So let's see, that would be over, like over here or here? The tree camp, which, where is the tree camp? Is that like back over that way? Or, I'm trying to think where the trees are. Like there's trees here, there's trees here. Oh yeah, there's trees back here too. I guess which trees? Cliff camp. I mean, I do know that people often like, well, that's more for flies, but yeah, there's goblins here, but I think there's stuff there, maybe. Oh wait, someone's disbanding. Uh-oh. So that means, okay, we have a chance. Opportunity. Time to seize the day. One party's calamity is another's fortune. Yeah, man, this kind of, I will say that I'm having a little bit of a, you know, retail circa Zalart era flashbacks here. Like, having so many people in the dunes, like so many camps, and trying to find one for yourself, like, that is really making me flash back to back in the day. Alright, so yeah, to the Oasis. And, you know, try not to die by goblin and all that along the way, of course. Okay, I was kind of wondering why one was, like, still back there. Little AFK, I see. I hope he doesn't turn around. I am always nervous around goblins. Also, you know what no one ever does? They never do, like, the camps of beastmen. Like, never. Even though technically, I guess you could pull that off, right? Like with summoner pulling, or, well, I guess carefully pull the mobs and then sleep them, right? There's ways to handle that. But no, yeah, nobody really fights like camps full of beastmen anymore. They rarely did it back in the day either, but they did it sometimes. They had a bard. Yeah, I feel like, well, you know, Bard is always useful, but I feel like Bard is particularly useful in the dunes because, you know, accuracy song, right? That accuracy song. Like, it is needed more than ever in the dunes. Alright, so the old crab camp. Alright, level 21 crabs. Moving on up. Also, I will never not be amused by Taru sitting on chairs. Like... Also, I need more chair emotes. Like, there are more chairs in this game, but I don't have them. I must acquire them. More chairs, more power. Yeah, the Oasis, doing crabs at the Oasis is... I've been to this camp a lot on this server. I've been here a whole lot. But I don't know, crabs, I don't know, crabs aren't especially dangerous. They got that bubble shower, so mages stand back, right? But otherwise, I don't know, crabs should be fine. Everything will be fine. Oh no, it's crab battle time. Also, let's see, where's party markers? Okay, one coming still. Oh, level 18 sync spot. Yeah, that. I'm trying to think. Like, the general flow of parties is like a level, like you sync to around level 11 to start, then about 13 that's crabs, then 15 flies, and then I want to say like 17 you move up to pugils. I think that's the general flow of it. But I guess we have party member coming, party member AFK. My MP is full. I'm good to go. But just waiting. And as I wait, I think it's those moments of being idle. That's when I really notice that I'm both hungry and also I really need more coffee. But I don't know. For me, I guess I'm gonna go maybe like an hour or so longer because I like this party. They're doing very good, and I'm having fun here. But I can't stream all the day away. But I think we can get a couple more levels still. I love it. Yeah, you could get a couple levels in like an hour or so. Oh yeah, pop that band too. Right. New week, new band. Still got 4 charges. Well, 3 now, but still. Alright, and then I have to rest my MP back because I took my astral ring off. As a quick aside, while we have a moment, we're just sitting here waiting for everyone to kind of, you know, get together. A little bit of a random thought in the head is, as I guess I'm also hungry, but you know what I kind of miss? Candy corn. I know candy corn is terrible, and honestly it hurts my teeth, if I'm being honest, but I kind of love candy corn. I miss that. I miss candy corn. But that, not a thing here. Not much in the way of Halloween here, but you can get like there's some vaguely Halloween themed gummies that you can get. But yeah, not big on Halloween here. And it's very specifically candy corn that I miss. It's the shittiest candy. That's the candy I miss. Like everybody hates candy corn, right? Like nobody likes candy corn, but I do. I like it. Especially the ones that have kind of a honey flavor to them. That's the not quite as bad kind of candy corn. Yeah, I know it's just literally eating sugar. I know. It's good. Alright, so we're waiting on the AFK. And then it's crab destruction time. Do I have any other? I mean, while this is all going on, I could work my macros for the white mage stuff. I could do that. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. So I have cure on my bar, but I could make a minus poison. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Also, I don't really know that it's necessary to use cure and then like select target. I don't think it's overly necessary. You could just do straight cures. I usually use ST because I might want to be in combat and also throw a cure, but honestly, like outside of something like red mage or going Beastmaster / white mage, like outside of that kind of thing, I don't really find that I have much reason to just be ready to cure myself while also engaged in combat. That's a very specific scenario, actually. So yeah, just straight on the target. Yeah, straight T. Yeah, I am here. I am indeed here. Just fat fingering all those keys. Alright, let's get Carbuncle out, drink a bottle of pineapple juice, which, when I look at that pineapple juice, all I see is Orangina. It looks like a bottle of Orangina, alright? Delicious, delicious lemony drink. Oh, wrong, God, one of these days I will get used to summonering. One of these days. Also, yeah, these crabs have bubble shower. It's not great to stand like right next to them. I'm not sure the range on that. I think it's 10, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong about the range. I often, just to be safe, like I stand at least like 15 away, like a little over 15, so I stand at kind of my maximum casting range. There's some AoEs that even doing that won't really save you, but like I think of Meltdown. Yeah, for a while I tried to fight the doll enemies in oh god, what is it, Romave? Yeah, I tried to fight them, and it's overall pretty easy, until they use Meltdown. And like, even as a 75 Beastmaster, right, max level BSD, like I've had Meltdown almost one-shot me before. Like, I mean literally single digits of health away from dying. And Meltdown has a massive radius. it fires off pretty quick too, so it's hard to escape that radius. Oh, I wonder, do I have the bar spells at this level? Probably not. Yeah, I don't know if anyone here has bar water, but hey, that would be handy here. I cannot remember what level bar water is. Then again, it's not... I don't know, Bubble Shower isn't... It's not a super strong AoE. Like, that's an AoE that you can tank it out with. Oh, I just cast... I've been using ST for so long. So yeah, I'm so used to, like, hitting cure and then manually switching away. This is what happens when I go, like, I played Beastmaster for the longest time, and then I played Black Mage, and that's my current main class, if you will, as I'm leveling it up. So going from those to now Summoner, it is so different. Like, my macros are set up so differently. It's kind of hard to get used to. But yeah, it seems like, you know, other than getting AoE'd a lot, it seems like crabs are, yeah, nice and comfy for this part. Working out good. Also, you know what no one ever fights here? They never fight the thread leeches. No one fights the thread leeches, ever. I think I know why. Like, thread leeches have a, I mean, look, crabs have a strength down. That's not great. But it's not that bad. Leeches have like a, I think it's called Acid Mist, and yeah, it severely lowers the damage of everyone around the leech. So basically, it just cripples all the melee, makes them almost unable to fight. I'm gonna guess that's why no one really fights leeches. Yeah, true. Yeah, they absorb both TP and MP. I mean, you know, it's not that likely that your tank is gonna... Well, I guess you could have a Paladin. If you've got a Paladin tank, then yeah, that drain MP is also really not good. So leeches are kind of... Yeah, they... I see why no one wants them. I get it. Also, I don't know if that food, like, you had like, what, like 50-something minutes on it? I don't know if that food wore off, but I do still have like 3 sushi that I can just give out. I do have 3 tuna sushi. The charisma part isn't needed for, like, yeah, the pet part of it isn't needed, but like, yeah, it gives good dex and accuracy. Alright, after this crab, I'll trade over the sushi. I'll pull it out of my satchel right now, at least. Yeah, the thing is, I need to buy a new stack anyway, right? And I don't actually use it very much anymore. I mostly solo as a Beastmaster at 75, and, well, I don't use expensive food when I solo. Like, no, you can just have it. I'm good for cash. Yeah, I'm okay for cash. So yeah, let me trade that over real quick while there's time. Yeah. Alright, so have a sushi. The rest of them I might get use of, or give to other party members that need them. Like, I'm sure someone I group with will need more, so yeah, it's all good. And it is the cheapest variety of sushi, too. Like, there's better sushi that has a little bit more relevant stats, but yeah, 5 dex and 14% accuracy. Like, hey, that helps out in these dunes levels, in these trying dunes of ours. The funny thing is, most people that go through the dunes, even though... And yeah, we killed all the crabs. Oh, there's one right there. There's one. But yeah, most people going through the dunes, they use meat myth kebabs, or at least they used to. I think nowadays it's a little more diverse, but back in the day, right? Back in the day, it was meat myth kebabs all day, every day. That's all anyone used in the dunes. It's all anyone used most of the time, actually. But I think back then we didn't really realize that while dealing more damage is great, it's not that great if you can't hit anything, right? I think we didn't quite understand that back in the day. We just saw big damage numbers and we're like, yep, that's the way. I mean, to be fair, I do. I do actually use meat myth kebabs a lot in parties as a Beastmaster, but that's because I sub-thief and my gear is literally all dexterity and criticals and all that. Like, I'm built for dex, so I have pretty good accuracy. Like, I have a good hit rate. Like, I have a good enough hit rate. So, I always found that working on damage was kind of the way to go, since I'm built like that. But back in the day, yeah, people would build for strength, and then they'd just stack more strength on top of that and ignore accuracy. They'd just figure, that's what bards are for, right? Like, bards are for accuracy. I don't need dex. Now, to be fair, I'm not at the accuracy cap, but like, I find that my accuracy is good enough for most of the things that I do, like, with my Beastmaster. Like, I'm hitting the vast majority of the times. I almost never miss a weapon skill, like... Yeah, like, for me, it's good enough, and if I go with the sushi, the standard sushi, I get more dex, which I guess that is more critical, right? But, you know, that does help, but mainly it's just accuracy, and I find the damage helps me a little more. But again, it's because I do stack for dexterity. If I was building more for strength, then I wouldn't do that. Like, that would be way too low accuracy. Like, that would not be acceptable levels of accuracy. Yeah, no, like, if you can get away with it, and I don't think, like, look, there is a built-in miss rate. Like, there's a built-in rate that you just will miss at, so it's not like you can have 100% anyway, but it's like crafting, you know, even when you're like 60 levels over the recipe, nah, you'll still blow up that crystal and lose all your mats. So, since that's always a factor, I just say, like, if the accuracy is good enough, if you're not missing weapon skills, if you're hitting the vast majority of the time, that's good enough for me. In that instance, I prefer to have more damage. I prefer to unload those 1,000 damage Vorpal sights, you know? But I think everybody has their own threshold for that. Like, some people, it's max or bust. For me, I don't even notice the difference, so... Like, at a certain point, I'm missing so little, I don't see the difference, and really it's more about feeling at the end of the day, because the enemies go down real fast no matter what. Like, that's the thing, whether you're solo or in a party at 75, the enemies just melt. They just die. So, it doesn't matter that much. That's kind of what I noticed, right? And I'm not really sure how to feel about it, but I'd say from level 50 plus, right? From level 50 onwards, I've noticed that enemies just kind of die, like really, really quick. Like this is going really quick, right? Like this is super fast. But no, like 50 plus, I've been in parties where enemies only last like maybe 20 seconds, right? Like, fights are so quick, you can barely even do anything, so... So yeah, it really doesn't matter too much when you hit that point. It's a little weird how the difficulty sort of curves like that. Also, I thought the crab was gonna go down a little quicker, so I was gonna, you know, get that full MP and everything, but I guess... yeah, it's taking a little longer. This is a tough crab right here. Tough crab. But yeah, so I find the general difficulty curve of this game, while the enemies, you know, the enemies get more exotic abilities as you level up, and you fight more interesting enemies with, you know, more interesting tactics. While that is true, I generally find that the game is the most difficult in the low levels. Like, I genuinely feel like, overall, the game is much harder as a low level, and it only kind of gets easier as you go higher. Like, early on, man, you know, fights are hard, you're missing constantly, everything takes forever, you die really easy. Later on, I mean, your parties do some crazy shit. Later on, enemies die before they even fully get pulled back to the party, right? Like... So I do feel like there's a weird inverse difficulty curve sometimes. Not always, like the... You know, the BCNMs, some encounters are very difficult, but when it comes to just more casual EXP/merit enemies, you know, the standard type of group, right? When it comes to that kind of thing, yeah, the curve is inverted. At least that's what I feel like. Like, we're not killing enemies in like 5 seconds, you know? We're not, like, I've seen that shit happen in higher level parties. So I just feel like maybe at a certain point people get like so much gear and they have all the abilities at their disposal, and maybe there's a bit of the power creep. I don't know. I don't know. But for one reason or another, I kind of find low-level partying to be more fun than high-level partying, if I'm being honest. I like partying up with people no matter what, but I honestly have a lot more fun in the low levels. I feel like the groups are a little more dynamic just because, you know, everybody's got kind of questionable gear, they maybe don't have the best spells. Overall, parties tend to be more chaotic, and I find that more fun. Like, later on, everybody's got their strategy down real tight. And yeah, you're doing a really good job at the pulling. Like, you know, real good job. The only reason that I find pulling as a bard to be too much is because bard, like, it's because you have to maneuver yourself a lot as a bard anyway, right? Like, that's what I find to be the issue. Like, you know, I leveled Thief up and I did do some pulling in parties, and I didn't find it that bad. It was a little stressful because I was worried I'd get either everyone else or me killed, but it wasn't that bad. With Bard, I find it stressful because you're constantly maneuvering between two groups of players, making sure they have the right buffs in the right order, debuffing the enemy, and then, like, on top of all the maneuvering and possible support you're gonna have to do for the group, they also want you to constantly be running back and forth getting mobs, and for me that just borders on too active gameplay for a game like this. I think it's not quite as bad as it would have been back in the day, because back in the day you wouldn't have had like an add-on to tell you what your distances are. You know, you didn't have like those radius circle things back in the day. At least not that I remember. I don't remember that being a thing back then. So it's certainly easier to manage all that now, but I don't know. I feel like I don't think it would be a problem for a little while. Like, I could totally see myself doing that and having fun for maybe an hour. But the problem is, like, anybody who's ever touched this game, you know that parties can go for a real long time. Like, people can party up for, like, 3+ hours, right? I've seen parties go for 6 hours or more. Can you imagine, like, you gotta think, like, you would be doing that for that long, and I feel like at a certain point some exhaustion would set in. You'd start fucking up and, you know, getting a little burned out on it. But that's just kind of how I feel, right? I feel like it would get exhausting. Huh. I never knew. Like, I played the game back in, like, the Zalart era, and I never even heard of plugins. Like, I don't remember anyone even, like I didn't know plugins or add-ons or whatever. Like, that wasn't an option, at least as far as I knew back then. I also never heard of Windower back in the day. I thought that was way later. But yeah, like, I never heard of any of that stuff when I played. Like, I don't know if that was even earlier, like, I don't know, but I never heard of any of that back then. Again, maybe I was, like, I don't know. I think you also have to factor in that, like, back in the day, information did not travel as fast, you know? Like, there were resources for the game, but, like, nobody knew what they were, so you were just kind of flying blind. You know, you had your Prima strategy guide, right? But, like, yeah, word of mouth just didn't really, it didn't travel so fast. So while these things may have existed back then, well, you know, if something exists but nobody knows about it, does it actually exist? I mean, functionally, if no one knows and no one's using it, then, well, yeah, it doesn't really exist functionally. I guess the way, like, you know, I never heard about Windower or any of that stuff, which I still don't touch that, but, like, I didn't hear about it until super later. Like, I thought that was like a mid-2010s thing, right? I thought that came super late on in the game. Ooh, I like that call out. That's a good drum right there. Man, this crab. I'm tempted to whip my staff out on this one, but okay. Poison nails again. I think that hard slash was a little too early to chain into it. Alright, let's see. Oh, finally, my MP is only at 90. Only. So let me pop that pineapple juice and cookie. Just sipping my juice box and nibbling on my cookie. Yeah, I don't know. Look, you know, I prefer super minimalist stuff in my games, so the less third-party things, add-ons, whatever, the less the better for me. Again, perfect game for me, no user interface whatsoever, right? no info on screen at all. That would be my perfect game. I deal with the log here, although honestly, like with the attention problems, my eyes kind of glaze over looking at the chat log even. But yeah, I don't know. I prefer not to get into all that and just play as best I can without it. I mean, look, I've gotten to level 75 without issues so far, so it seems fine. I've beaten the game already. But yeah, it's at least working fine for me. People that have more of a tolerance for that kind of thing and really like to get into it, I'm sure they'll have a lot to work with there. But yeah, not me. I can't do it. Look, I'm playing the best. I'm having the most fun. I don't know, I guess for me, I just like, yeah, I like to keep everything nice and in the game. And even then, I mean, yeah, like, I know people who, like, oh god, when I booted up World of Warcraft with Turtle WoW, right, like, people kept wanting me to have, like, 10 hotbars up on my screen, like, you know, have more hotbars than screen, right? And it's like, no man, I can't do that. Like, I literally can't live like that. Yeah, I've beaten the game, exactly. Like, no, honestly, 75 is like, that's, yeah, that is for me, that was the thing that if I figured I could ever hit it, like, I'm good. I could literally delete and uninstall right now and I'd be like, yep, I had a good experience, right? Maybe I'll come back to it someday. Like, I could, right? I feel content. Hitting 75 was really one of my long-time goals. Look, I didn't do it for 20 years, so anything that takes you 20 years to do, I consider that a, like, you know, bucket list checked off item, right? I mean, on that list also would be hit level 60 in Classic EverQuest. That would also be on my bucket list. I only got like up to level 30 in EverQuest. I never got any higher than that. So that would also be one of those to do before I die things. Well, there is certainly a different journey at 75, but I honestly, I don't really think endgame of FF11 is for me. I like doing merit parties, that's kind of fun. I like just adding more merits and seeing what you can do with it. That's fun. But I'd like to try out Dynamis, you know, see how I like that, if I could ever get in on it. But honestly, the other things I hear about endgame, it doesn't really sound like it's gonna be fun for me. I think you have to look at things a little different, right? Perspective. So, in a video game, in any game, what is the point? Now, the answer should be fun and enjoyment. That should be the answer. If it's anything else, I don't know, but fun and enjoyment, that's the goal, right? So for me, the end game is having fun. Fun is the end game. I'm having fun right now, so that's it. I win, right? Like, I'm good. I have goals. Goal was to hit 75, because I'd never done it before. I got it. I felt pretty good, but, you know, that was fun. And then once I hit 75, like, well, I had a hard time getting into parties anymore as a Beastmaster. So, merits, alright? I'd like to get more merits. It's fun to play around with those, right? I have fun with that. So, okay, you know, let's try to merit. But then things like, you know, some of the bigger things, yeah, I'd try them out, but honestly, they don't... I'm not sure I'll have fun with them. And let's say I try some of that endgame content and I find it absolutely intolerably unfun, then I'm not gonna do it. I'm just straight up not gonna do it. Because it's, you know, the goal is fun. So if my goals are fun and I'm meeting my goals, then that is the end game for me. That's how I approach games in general. And guess what? I'm not angry. I'm the happiest motherfucker on the planet. That's how I'm so chill. Alright, let's see. Take this crab down. And I'm not sure anyone's been DAing. They wanted me to do that at first, but then someone else started doing it, and I kind of got off target with it. But I think people really get more focused on these specifics instead of just having fun, right? Like, just have fun. But I know, like, for me, personal goals are the most important thing. Personal goals, right? Because I could, like, you know, I could do something that someone else considers to be the ultimate fun thing, but if I don't find that fun, then, I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not doing it for me. Like, what am I doing it for? That's why okay, like, every time I tried to play this game before, in the past in retail, which I will say I only played retail back in the day for maybe a year at the most, and it's because I got into that trap of kind of playing in a way that wasn't fun for me, and so I burned out and I stopped playing. I've tried to play on other private servers, and I did the same thing. I played the game in the way that other people wanted me to play, because that's what you do. And I just wasn't having fun, and I burned out, and I quit, right? Like, every road that isn't the road I'm on right now, it leads to burning out and quitting. I love this game, and I am having fun, clearly, but any other path leads to burnout for me. So, yeah, like, it is what it is. Like, playing the game now this way, and just having fun, setting my own goals, and achieving those in the way that I want to achieve them, like, that is leading to me continuing to play the game that I like, so that's the best path. Well, again, I beat the game as far as my goals for the game, right? Like, I beat my goals. I have my objectives, and yeah, I hit 75. Hitting 75 was my big goal, right? Like, that was the big thing I wanted to do, and I accomplished it. So yeah, that was my personal beating the game. Now, I would also like to complete the story missions that, like, I'd like to do all the story missions that are currently available. I'd love to do that, you know, max out my nation rank. Those are also goals that I would like to achieve, but they're lower on the tier list than hitting 75. But now that I've done that, now I can focus on the missions and also just trying other classes out, having fun with those. Right now, getting Black Mage to 75 is kind of that's my new sort of big thing, because I'm having a lot of fun with Black Mage. And I'm leveling up Summoner now because I want it as a sub-job for Black Mage, so that's why I'm not on Black Mage right now. It's called a joke. Like, when I say I beat the game, it's called humor. Shall I whip out the dictionary? But, no, it's personal beating the game. Personal goals. I know, it can be, on the internet, it can be hard to be taken the way you want to be taken, but I have personal goals that I'm trying to beat, and when I beat those, I feel like I beat my game, if you will. Level 16. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know, having these personal milestones to meet, I really like that, and if I may, it's why I don't like games with achievements very much. I kinda hate what achievements did, because they make me play games in ways I don't like playing. Like, I hate achievements. Now, look, I'm that weirdo that will do strange things in games. I will play games in weird ways, and, you know, I'll make my own goals, right? Like, that are completely non-mechanical. I'll make goals. But that's the thing, they're my goals, right? When a game has something like achievements, when a game has achievements, it's like now the game is pushing its goals on me, right? Like, it's, you know, do this thing, do that thing, collect all the MacGuffins. But, you know, what if that's not what I want to do? What if I don't want to play that way, right? tough shit. That's the achievements. You haven't 100%ed it until you've done all the Chivos. I'm not a fan. I hate that Final Fantasy XIV has achievements. I hate any MMO that has achievements because, man, that's tripping a bad part of my brain right there. But yeah, well, that's also another thing to think about, is that I haven't been playing the game for 20 years, right? I love this game, and I played it back in the day, but I only played it for maybe a year. You know, I only played for like a year, and then I moved on to like... I'm pretty sure I moved on from this to either EverQuest 2 or City of Heroes, and hey, I still play City of Heroes. EverQuest 2 went down a dark path, but hey, City of Heroes, that's still good. Well, on private servers, but... So yeah, clearly playing kind of, I guess, the way that I don't want to play, that got me off the tracks back then, but I haven't been playing for 20 years, so for me, like, I'm really coming back to the game now. And for me, all of this is new, right? Like, it's fresh, right? Even though, yeah, I did the dunes, I did all that back in the day, getting beyond, like, level 50, that was all new to me. Like, I never really got over level 50. So everything past level 50 was just totally new content to me. Even then, there was low-level content that I'd never even seen. Like, I never even knew Ordell's Caves existed. Or the weird ruins near Windurst. Like, there's so much content I never even knew was in the game. But I guess, you know, I guess that what is new for me is very old hat for others, but I mean, that's kind of the nature of, I don't know, the linear progression of time, the human condition, I don't know. Like, humans did something in the past, does that mean it's not new to me? How deep does this go? So I just don't worry about any of that. I just don't worry about it. I know some people, especially with private servers, they kind of get this weird thing where they're like, oh no, I was late to the party, right? I didn't join on day one, I'm so far behind, I'm like, and that's the kind of mentality that really leads to burnout. Like, that's the kind of thing that'll get you stuck in a loop and then you just eventually quit. So I don't worry that, oh, I haven't been playing for like 20 years. Everybody else already knows everything. They've done everything. Like, personal journey. I don't worry about them. All right? It's all fresh to me. I just know some people get super hung up on that. And it kind of hurts their own enjoyment of certain games. I mean, also, it's kind of similar to some people that, this is more of a modern game problem, but some people feel like, you know, if a game is not current, then it's not worth their time, or something like that. Like, if there's not a million people playing it, it's not worth the time and energy, and it's more of a modern game problem, but same deal, you know, kind of hurting your own enjoyment of something you might otherwise like, for fairly arbitrary reasons. I think people do that a lot. Like, people kind of develop weird, arbitrary things about a game, and it just gets in the way, right? Like, it just gets in the way. I guess it's weird. For me, the older I get, and I mean, you know, I'm 35, right? I'm getting there, but I got the full gray hair. But yeah, like, the older I get, the more chill I get about games. Like, when I was younger, I used to care a little more about, say, graphics, or, you know, how current something is, or I used to care more when I was younger, actually. You know, gotta have that new PlayStation. that N64, whatever, right? Got new games. Look at the I used to be much more, you know, like that, but as I've gotten older, I have really only calmed down more and more, and generally I find I'm having more fun now too. Like, I find myself weirdly, like, almost role-playing in a lot of games that I play now. Well, hell, when we did Starflight 2, right? A game from 1989. When we did that on Saturday, like, I actually just got into it, as minimal of a game as that is. Like, I was LARPing as a fucking spaceship captain, right? Like, in a game that's mostly just, you know, DOS text, right? But I find that I mellow out more as I get older, not less. But generally, I'd say my overall enjoyment of the games I play, it's kind of, yeah, it's going up, generally going up. Also, I'm very sorry for kind of like passing over on there. Again, it's very easy to get lost in one's own thoughts, right? Especially as you're just grinding crabs. But yeah, I don't know. I know people that they love achievements and consider it like, hey, it gives me more focused goals to go towards in a game. To kind of go back to that. I know there are people that like so there's a lot of people who they can't play certain games, like, you know, stuff that's really open, like, I don't know, Minecraft, right? Which, hey, I've had fun with that. More of a Conan man now, but like Minecraft, right? And they can't play a game like that because it's like, well, I need to be told what to do. I need quest markers, I need achievements. Now, I think Minecraft has gone, like, I think they've changed over time, and I think they do some of that now, right? But it didn't used to, right? And people, like, yeah, some people need those focused goals that they can aim towards, and that's just how they play. But for me, having those, like, set-in-stone focused things that you gotta do, or the game is highly suggesting you do, to fill out an achievement sheet, yeah, that only really distracts me. And that kind of leads me, it's not achievements, but it leads me back to thinking about something, about the other game, the one we're gonna play tomorrow. Oh, also, leveling Summoner, I'm just leveling it up as a sub-job. Like, I want it to be an option for Black Mage, because I said it, like, I'm having a lot of fun with Black Mage, and I just want it to, you know, I want to have as many sub-job possibilities as I can. I really like /ninja for it, like, that's super fun. But post 50, I kind of want to try Summoner too. I think that would be a good sub-job for it every now and then. Maybe just mix it up for funsies, right? I will literally just change my sub-job arbitrarily for fun, because it, you know, makes the game fresh. I think Ninja works really good for Black Mage, but, you know, it gets boring to do it every time. And oh yeah, I love city building games. I am an old school Sim player, and I don't mean The Sims, although the first couple Sims games are pretty fun. No, like, I loved, like, SimCity, Sim Ant, Sim Earth. God, Sim Earth. I still boot that up every now and then. But yeah, like, those kinds of games, totally open, no direction. And some people can't do that. Me, I love it. I think those are the ideal games for just making your own fun. Like, make your own fun. Like, think about it like this, when you boot up something like SimCity, I mean, what's the goal of SimCity? I mean, yeah, there are scenarios you can play, but I never play them. No, the goal is to make your own goals and have fun with it, right? I actually had that cue. I actually had, I had SimCity, the original SimCity on the Super Nintendo. I actually think that's a really good version of the game, oddly enough. And I had, a not quite as good version. I had SimCity 2000 on the PlayStation 1. It had a neat little feature where you could drive around your city, but other than that, it's not a great version of the game. Runs really slow. Also, here's a deep cut for you all. I don't know how deep into simulation anyone else is, but I really like the Creatures games. No, not Nightmare Creatures or whatever else, just Creatures. There were 3 games back in the day, Creatures 1, 2, and 3. There was even a kid-friendly one called Creatures Village. It was a pure life sim. Like, it was a, you know, here's a 2D cut of a planet. It's got an ecosystem and all that, like very, you know, simulation-y there. But the main thing is you had the creatures, which were sentient creatures that could communicate via text, and they had their own life cycles, and they reproduced, and they even had DNA and neurons in their, like you could literally see their brain cells and biochemistry. It was honestly some science-ass shit in there, but what was very interesting about that series was that through a mixture of like genetic mutation and brain evolution and all of that, like you could build up little creatures that were more intelligent than normal, and you can train them to speak and communicate, and you could actually get them to a point where you had a very, very primitive AI that you could communicate if you really fucking mutated the hell out of it. And you kind of worked with them a lot. It was a very interesting series of games, which I would say anybody who has even a passing interest in that kind of thing, like, yeah, check them out. But that is a series that could have gone somewhere, never really did. After the 3rd game, it just tapered off and company went under, all that good stuff. But that was some proper life sim gaming right there. I kind of wish we got more of that and not the Sims, honestly. Nope, 15-minute warning. I mean, honestly, I should get out of here soon, too. I mean, yeah, like, yeah, I should probably get out around the same time. I usually like to wrap the stream up like a little after 2, somewhere between 2 and 3. And it's after 3 now, so I should probably wrap up soon. Like, you know, a couple minutes, right? So I guess when the group disbands, we'll be done. I'm trying to limit how long I stream, right? Because I do have other things I need to do. But, to go back real quick to being very, very distracted while playing games. So it's not exactly achievements, but tomorrow, okay, so tomorrow we're gonna switch over to World of Warcraft, to Turtle WoW, private server, all that good stuff. No Blizzard here, but we're gonna do that tomorrow. Fair warning for anyone who isn't interested in that, tomorrow it's Turtle WoW time. We'll go back to Final Fantasy the day after tomorrow. But, with Turtle WoW, which is my first foray into the World of Warcraft, it's a game that I really should like more than I do. It hits a lot of the right notes for me, right? It is fun, but I find that what really hangs me up about the game is that there's too goddamn many quests. And the way that the game works, you really feel like you're being funneled from quest to quest, and that you really should do all your quests. I don't think it's actually that necessary to actually do all the quests, but you feel compelled to, right? Because, well, hey, there's lore in there. There's good rewards in there. Like, you feel compelled to do it. And I find that I enjoy the game less when I feel compelled to do content. Like I feel like I'm being pushed into it. Even if I might have, like, hey, maybe I actually do want to do all the quests, right? But the way that it's set up, I feel like I have to, and that's not great. Ooh, nice little hitting 50. Oh, hey, if you need help with your limit break items, if nobody else helps out before then, like, after, later on today, right? Like after dinner and all that, I'd be around to help. But I don't know, you might get offers well before that. No, Donut, like what little I've played of Turtle WoW, I've attempted to play the game a few times. I'm trying to stick with it this time, but it's a game I should like. Like I actually like how the game, in the moment to moment, I like how it plays, and I don't mind the quests. It's just the way that it's set up. You really feel like you kind of have to do it. Like you feel like you'd be missing out on content if you don't do the quest. And in that game, I believe you can out-level quests. Oh man, what? Oh, some dude just ran by with all those leeches, and the crab went away for a second. Kind of distracted me there. Distracted me a little. I'm not sure if Dia is still on that one, but oh no, man, this might actually make me run out of MP. Oh man, that's a rarity right there. I should have brought a high ether, right? I should just be chugging ethers here in the dunes. Yeah, there goes Carbuncle. Oh yeah, the limit break. So the first limit break, well, you gotta go talk to Matt. You gotta go talk to Matt up in Rulud Garden. He's out past the big central building thing. But yeah, talk to him, and I mean, he'll tell you what you need to do, but it amounts to getting 3 items. There are 3 items from 3 enemies in 3 different dungeons that you've got to get. The enemies are all a little higher level than 50, so you can't solo it. Or, like, you can maybe solo it as a Beastmaster, but otherwise it's not... Yeah, you kind of need help on that. But it's not hard. It's not hard, just a little time-consuming, a little tedious. That's how the limit breaks tend to go. Except for the third one. That one's just hard. That one is just hard. Man, that crab was rough. Alright, so let's see, I'm level... Man, I am actual level 16. And I'm like halfway through 16. That's... What did I start at? I started the day at level 8. So when I started things up, I was level 8, right? And I think I soloed to 12. And then I went from 12 to... No, I soloed to 13, I think. Yeah, and then been up to 16. We haven't really been partying that long, and I haven't been using my EXP ring the whole time either. But pretty nice, pretty nice. Oh yeah, Treasure Hunter will come in handy. Like, oh, I guess you're a 50 thief then. Yeah, no, having Treasure Hunter 2 will be really good, because the drop rate is not good on the items. Like, you gotta fight enemies that, you know, they're gonna take a while to kill, even for a 75. And the drop rate's horrible, so yeah, it'll help out. But yeah, if you don't get help before tonight for me, then yeah, I'm down to help. I mean, I honestly, like, look, since we're talking about end games and all that, like, my end game is, and this is why I wanted to get to 75, right? My real end game is helping other players to get content done, right? Like, I'll help you get your limit break items. I'll join a party for a Primivian or whatever, even though, God, that's gonna cost a lot of money. But, I'll do it, right? Like, that's my end game, is having a character who is at a level where I can just help people to do content. I also need to do my missions for the same reason, too. Like, I need to get all my missions done so that I can help out with whatever missions people need. That's the real end game, is the friends we made along the way. See, it all comes back to friendship. And isn't that just the Final Fantasy way? Well, it's either about friendship or collecting magic rocks, one or the other. Maybe magic friends. Who knows? But yeah, I feel like productive day of EXP, and well, I mean that's about all. I've been EXPing on Summoner. I mean, for the immediate moment, 25 is my goal with Summoner. Like, I can at least use it as a sub for Black Mage once it hits 50, then it'll all work out, but I guess I want to take it all the way up to 37. I want to do that. Yeah, friendship with magic rocks, exactly. Also, good party all around. Very, very good party. Although it seems like I mean, the party's not going to go on much longer, but it seems like, well, we're level 15, yeah, we could be doing the dragonflies, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like, it's dragonfly time. Oh man, cursed sphere! That cursed sphere! Yeah, cursed spheres. Yeah, look, I'm gonna get in there. I mean, really, what else am I doing? I kind of feel bad just standing there as a summoner, right? Like I feel bad if, like, I'm not even casting spells or nothing, right? And I can't sit down and meditate while Carbuncle's out, so might as well. I've got a shovel and I can beat people over the head with it. Oh yeah, what I could do is, since the party's not going on much longer, I mean, I could pop my 2 hour. I'm not gonna need it in 2 hours, so. The Summoner 2 hours, pretty nice. Not so nice with Carbuncle. I mean, you know, it's just Carbuncle, but hey, still. Yeah. Yeah, why not? It's the time, right? Astral Flow! Full power! No MP decay. And let's see, so now I'd go into, to activate that, yeah, it'd be like pet command and then pull it up through there. Yay! Level up. Clap. Also, since we're kind of also dipping into other game discussion, other than the Turtle WoW stuff, I still really want to at least sample old school RuneScape, because I never got lured into RuneScape. No one pulled me in. A lot of people I knew liked it, but no one ever actually got me to play it. And I am kind of curious. I'll admit I'm curious. I feel like it would be a fun experience, at least to try it out. But I have no idea how RuneScape works. Oh, this is an AoE attack. That might not be great, right? Yeah, this is an AoE, and there are enemies kind of close, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I can't really use Searing Light. That might be more trouble than it's worth. I guess at the least my MP is not going down. Like, my MP is only going up, so. Yeah, like everyone that I know who got into RuneScape, like way back, years and years ago, they all love it and they have really fond memories of it. And apparently old school RuneScape kind of evokes that feeling, so. Like, I would be down to try it out. I don't know that I'd stick with it or not, but I definitely want to at least give it a shot. again, as someone who enjoys the journey and not the end game stuff, like, see, that's why it's so easy for me to just, yeah, play, like, I can play all the MMOs, right? Because I just play them like a normal video game, you know? I don't worry about, like, oh man, I'm playing so much Super Mario World, I'm committed to it, man, I gotta farm, like, I can't play another game. See, I don't have that, like, I don't have that shackle holding me back. So I can really just check every game out and, you know, see how I like it and just have fun with it. And I would like to try out RuneScape just to see, you know, see how it feels. Oh man, my HP is real low. Right, these things, right, they really love to Cursed Sphere, so let me just pop a heal on myself. There we go. Yeah, right, we're fighting flies. I don't want to stand too far back here, because there are patrolling goblins back here. Alright, there be goblin patrols. Okay, I keep forgetting that I changed it from an ST macro to a T macro, so I don't want to heal the damsel fly. Alright? I don't want to heal that, I want to heal party members. Oh my god, it is spamming Cursed Sphere. Like, it's just spamming it. That's... Yeah, they like to spam that. Oh, also, hey there, Cito. You're just in time because once the group breaks up and all that, I'm gonna call the stream a few minutes after that. Yeah, I don't even know, like, you know, the funny thing is, everyone that I've ever talked to about RuneScape, they all loved the game and they played it for like years and years and years, but none of them ever mention, like, really an end game, if you will. They just mention the sort of moment-to-moment gameplay. That leads me to think that it's got a lot of fun in the moment-to-moment, so, and I'm all about that, right? So it definitely seems like something I should check out. I think anyone can tell that I really, you know, I don't subscribe to the game starts 400 hours in. Whether it's an MMO or some people try to pull that with a single-player game too. You know, I'm very not about that. I'm about the game should be fun the moment I boot it up. And the fun should only get more... there should only be more fun as the game goes on. So any game that can kind of hold my attention right from the start, that's promising. FF11 always held my game, like, it held my attention from the start of the game, because the moment I logged in, you know, I made my character, I logged in, I just felt great. Like, it felt like there was so much possibility in this wonderful fantasy world. Like, oh man, immersion. I'm immersed already. I never did any of the missions back in the day. I don't think I did any missions back in the day. Like, I maybe got to rank 2, right? I maybe got to rank 2. And even though I had Promathia, I never did anything with it. Or I think what I did is, I think back in the day I unlocked the Prometheans, and I just kind of stopped there. Like, I went inside of one, and yeah, I could never get anyone to help me with actually clearing it, but I just sort of explored inside. Like, that's what I remember. I remember for me, like, back in the day, I unlocked the Prometheans, and I had fun just exploring inside, fighting the weaker enemies, and like, that's all I really did with it. Like, I didn't actually make any progress in there. I just sort of, I treated it like a new exploration zone, right? And I was just having fun. I was having fun just being some kind of weird other dimension explorer, right? Like that's how much fun I just had with playing the game back then. All right, so yep, good times, good times. Ooh, JOL. I'm trying to think what that would stand for. Like I am really bad with abbreviations. But man, good party here. Good party all around. And yeah, look, I'm not too far away from level 17. Oh, also, hey, this is actually perfect timing. The wife just got home, and that is usually when I end my streams no matter what, because gotta make food and all that. It's dinner/lunchtime. Late lunch, early dinner. So perfect timing, perfect timing. So I hope you all had fun today. I've said what our plans are, you know, different game tomorrow, but we'll be back to Final Fantasy XI the day after. And also on the weekend we do totally different stuff. You want to hang around for that. But I hope you all had fun. I'm gonna get out of here. See you guys next time. Later.